See, Dad. Your
Okay.
beds are in his room.
I should be live. There was an issue, like, very simple issue, yet one that ruined basically everything for the last recording that I did. There's just one little check mark on my recording software that made it so that I was the only one that was talking the entire time. So
Oh, no.
I
One weird check
I
mark.
was really annoyed because it all of
DMs
the
hate
audio
it.
was still peaking and stuff for you guys. So I thought it was recording, but it's just nah. Which it's my fault because I even did the test stream and I just didn't pay attention to anyone else talking, I guess. So that's my bad. So out of the 15 recordings done so far, there have been 2 failures, but at least there's, some version of me narrating. So I guess that someone will be able to translate if they're deep enough in their fever dream.
I mean, this last session was just about hospitals, so who cares?
Fever dream.
This last session was just about hospitals, so who cares?
Fever dream.
I had
This
some
last
good
session was just about
conversations in the
hospitals, so
last
who
one.
cares?
Fever dream.
I had
This
some
last
good
session was just about
conversations in the
hospitals, so who
last
cares?
one.
There's no
Dream.
proof
I
of
had
that.
Did we do
Last
that?
session
It
was
was
just about
after
hospitals, so who
the
cares?
fever
There's no
dream.
proof of that.
Did we do
Last
that?
session
It
was
was
just about
after
hospitals, so who
the
cares?
fever
There's no
dream.
proof of that.
Did we do
Last
that?
session
And
was
every
just
week
about
now
hospitals,
feels
so who
like
cares?
a month.
Happening.
Like I don't even remember what happened yesterday. And every week now feels like a month.
Last week we just played Jackbox games. We didn't
Oh
have
right, that's
been-
probably why.
Okay, so I think the video is recording, but if I turn on the sound in my headphones, it also goes through the recording. So it was just a super loop of voices. It was horrible. Holy shit! I was so confused.
Guys are
Zura Janai Katsurada.
he's so handsome.
Kyle, this cat plays fetch.
That's awesome.
Really well. You'll see, he'll bring that ball back.
He also snuggles under blankets like
Well, he's
Ripley.
not
I think
always
that's
fat,
amazing.
but yes, he does.
My mom
And as
used to
long as
play
he's
fetch.
not feeling too feisty, it's fine. But if he starts feeling feisty, like if he hears Andrew in the other room, then he starts biting my feet, which I don't appreciate.
That's a kitten thing. He'll stop that eventually.
Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome.
Hello.
I don't know, Barry.
Who the hell are you?
Don't trust me. Volume 16, Return of the Jedi. Now, let me pull back up my server. My name is Seg, also known as Andrew. We have Kayla as Melody, Dante as Hostel, Kyle as Mod, CJ as Ember, Emmy as Indy, and Maiku as Fisty.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And now we recap, if you don't mind me saying so.
I do, but go ahead.
Previously on Don't Trust Me, the gang revels with realization of the disappearance of a party member. Hostel's abduction is brought to light to the party from a fellow competitor, Citadel, who witnessed the event. He informs the group the guards were throwing around the term collector, referencing the Legion's system of corporate bounty hunters that seek out rogue soldiers. The group is brought back to Citadel's room where he displays his invalid roommate, suffering from a deep sickness, assumedly brought on by the constant use of the resurrection marks. They openly denounce the Gauntlet in involving them against their will in a dangerous experiment and vowed to help the group in escaping, even if it means siding with a potential collector who could lead the whole lot of criminals to legal incarceration. That was in the call. The group meets up to discuss ways in which to free their friend and go about leaving the facility. These ways include guard impersonation, bar flirting with old enemies, and bullying a stinky gnome. The latter choice leaves the group with the knowledge of Fuzzy's connection with these collectors and how they could have mistaken Hostel's allegiance for his own. The group settles on playing through the games a bit longer in hopes that Border will keep his end of the promise to free them if they win. Meanwhile, Hostel stays locked deep in the facility in an area previously unexplored. Restrained by Sojin's suppression braces on his arms. He holds a brief yet vague conversation with Border before he leaves Hostel to his demise. As Hostel silently plots his escape, moments of his past cycle through his mind as the passage of time begins to blend with his memories. These memories include his moments with the estranged hermit Aramel and his connection with harboring fugitives and derelicts alike, as well as his moments of ascension to a brand new Sojir. The session closes with a message relaying to the winners of the preliminary match. The next round takes place in the morning, with Indy versus Melody, Fisty versus Pisces, Maud versus Citadel, and Ember with the previously thought murdered Spike. And here we are, folks. The journey begins! Prepare thine asshole for Dungeons and Dragons!
Is this we're done with the preamble? We're finally going? After 15 episodes?
Prologue's over, bitches. We're doing
Apparently Pisces is...
Roll for initiative. I think it was more of my scope voice, but I don't really get to do that in this session.
Oh, maybe.
Are we gonna get a rest?
Yeah, this is the end of the evening right now. So there's since the battles are going to take place in the morning, unless you see to it that you want to engage with something, you most likely won't have to fight. But it's up to you.
I do not want to engage.
Okay. Yeah, because then a bunch of you did have that fight against those guards. Oh no, you guys just had the fight with the prelims. Forgot about that. Anyways, you had just all gotten these messages on the backs of your hands. We're gonna start off with the group that was down in the coffee room, if that's okay. I'll jump back up to Mr. Hostel here in a few. So what do you guys do?
Are we all there?
Not all.
A lot of us.
All of us except Hostel.
Well,
I was.
Oh,
I'm
damn
there.
it.
So I'm gonna look at Melody and be like, what the fuck?
I mean, I didn't ask for this.
Okay.
It seemed like I will. Okay, I'm gonna look around and ask what everyone else has on their hands.
Yeah, this wouldn't be displayed openly, so yeah, you'd have to communicate it.
Hey, apparently Indy and I have to fight each other? Has anyone else gotten a message?
My God, I can't even remember mine. It's been long enough at this point.
I just
Jeez.
read them off, my guy.
Yeah, it was apparently chewing and not paying enough attention. I apologize.
Motherfucker. It's Maud versus Citadel.
Okay, yeah.
Citadel.
Yeah, so, mine says that I gotta fight Citadel.
I must have misheard mine because I thought that mine said that I had to fight Indy.
No, it's Melody versus Indy.
And does Fisty have one?
Yes, you do. You are versus Pisces.
Pisces. Okay.
Jesus.
I'll headbutt a fish.
I need to write these down.
Hell yeah.
That is me meta saying that. Fisty does not know that Pisces. Actually, Fisty would know that Pisces is fish.
Really? Oh, well, I guess with her Greek background, yeah.
Yeah, Fisty is Greek.
That makes sense.
Like, yeah, but I just picture Fisty as the, like, deepest memories on just, like, this archaic Greek mythology and just can't add.
That's wonderful.
Fisty. Shortly, very, very shortly after receiving your notification, maybe even after informing the group here, you receive a direct message.
Oh.
Hello! I just got a message, I'm fighting you! Who the hell is
we're
this?
fighting?
Yes! We have a message I have just received on my hand. I don't particularly like to fight uneducated, so, who the hell is this?
Fisty.
Fisty! Well, I can read that on my hand, but, like, who are you? Can we meet up soon so I can, at least exchange
So we can
pleasantries before the bloodshed begins?
We're supposed to fight, right?
Well, of course. That's the rules.
So So we're gonna meet up to fight.
No. Let's meet up beforehand. Exchange a couple bagels. Enjoy each other's company before the fight begins. We are civilized beings, after all.
Going to have a bagel fight?
Is my connection fuzzy on this?
No, Fuzzy's not here.
What is? Listen, I'll be in the
I was hoping
the
they were gonna catch
cafeteria
it.
for the next hour, munching down on some food. I'm
Oh, that sounds
wearing
pleasant.
I'm
I'll
wearing
be
a
in the bar.
striped vest. Just look for me.
Okay, I'll look for you if I go there.
Or can I look for you? Like I'm not comfortable fighting someone that doesn't deserve it. So I at least want to size you up.
Sure. Should I hide? Are we playing hide and seek?
Listen, just tell me where you are, and I can meet you
Oh,
there.
I'm
You
in the
don't even
bar.
have to look for me. I'll find you.
I'm in the bar.
The bar.
Yeah.
Okay. This is
We
Andrew
are all
talking here.
still in the bar, right?
No, we're in the coffee room.
Oh.
That's why
Oh.
I was about to break
Sorry.
character. I was like, are you trying to see? Roll deception.
In that case, I'm in the room with the cigarettes.
Oh, like the main lobby area? Sweetheart, we sell cigarettes at almost every booth.
But this is where Fuzzy crawls into the cigarette machine.
Like, what floor are you on? I'll literally just walk around until I find you.
What floor are we on? What floor is it?
Fuck
Third?
me. Yeah, it's the third
It's
floor.
the third.
I get mixed up on like which rooms are in which floor.
Yeah,
you
no,
know?
yeah, you're good.
So yeah, I'm on the third floor.
Third floor.
I'm in
Okay,
the room
okay.
with the cigarettes on the third floor.
What do you look like?
I look like a goat.
There's a very long pause. I'm gonna take this as literally as possible and hope to God you're not deceiving me. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Okay, see you soon.
You don't receive another DM from Pisces.
Fisty said all of that out loud.
I was gonna ask, like, are you just like
I
talking into
kind of
your thing?
assumed.
You heard none of Pisces' end of the conversation.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So you're
So,
like,
Fisty, who are you talking to?
Did he introduce himself as Pisces at the beginning there?
I don't think he.
Yeah.
If he did, I wouldn't have heard it.
I don't think he did. No, he just said,
Ah.
"Who is this?"
As somebody that I'm gonna fight, I guess.
Who are
Who are you gonna
fighting?
fight?
Pisces?
Oh, my buddy.
Oh, you're friends with him?
It's complicated. I'm not sure what we are to each other. I kind of feel like I'm
Do you
getting
wanna
fucked
be
over it,
together?
like actively by this guy, but
Well, that's not very
he gave me a
nice.
cool saw arm, so I'm not gonna complain.
Sounds like a love interest to me.
Maybe, unless he wants it back, then we'll see.
The love or the arm?
Yes.
Well, I don't know. He hasn't asked me to reciprocate yet, but we'll see.
You hear, after a couple minutes here, a reverberating sound just kind of echoing through the southern hallways. It sounds like it's pretty far away. Just shouting, "Where's the goat?" I brought bagels!
Can you excuse me for like 30 seconds? I will be right back. I'm sorry.
Mike, not Fisty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that
I,
was
the player,
Fisty, like, trying to go...
I, the player, need to run away from the mic for like 30 seconds. So I'm going to be AFK. Just very
That did not sound like a Fisty thing to say.
About to say.
Yeah. Sorry. Be right back.
Okay. During this time period, Pisces is going to assume that Fisty is not responding and keep walking.
So
Baron!
like, Pisces get to us, or he's just like wandering the hallways and stuff.
He's just looking.
Okay.
I'll wait till Mike gets back to see how we're gonna proceed. But
Well, like I
Curious
said,
to
like
see.
if we wanted to keep things moving, I was just assuming that Fisty was kind of waiting for Pisces to show up.
yeah, so he knows we're actually in the bar, or does he? Or does she? I guess she actually said the cigarette room.
We're not in the bar.
Coffee room.
We're in the coffee room.
Coffee
so, like,
room.
Where
That's-
the cigarettes are sold is
We're not in the
specifically what Fisty said,
Yes.
which is unfortunate because that is very vague.
Yeah.
Okay.
Amber, did you get a
Yeah.
message?
I'm conflicted about what to do because part of me wants to confront Pisces and just see what he's got going on, and part of me wants to hide because I don't like what he's potentially planning here. Oh, hang on, I've got a visitor.
Oh,
Hello.
Tiny man. Tiny man. Hello. Hi. Hi, child.
Everybody's saying hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
Do you see Lala up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lala's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got that 19.
Can you Can you see it? Can you say get better soon, Lala?
Get the better, la la.
Oh.
Oh,
Did he get
you're so
the-
precious.
My tummy is full.
Oh, he says his tummy's full. He just had supper.
You
Who's
lucky-
that?
You,
Oh,
Is that right there?
good.
you lucky little munch.
You know who that is. That's CJ.
Cute.
CJ.
Liam.
See, she's waving at you. You grew. See, now you can see her better. There's Lala.
Liam, did you get a
All right,
haircut?
all right. What are you gonna do now?
You know,
Yeah. You gonna go up and play, or are you gonna maybe go read some books?
Okay, for a little bit. No worries.
Sounds good. Hey, can I get a kiss?
your presents.
Not yet.
Ooh, not yet. Hey, can I get some kisses?
I like to drink with Hostel.
Mwah.
Amber is my
You
mate.
get some
And when I drink
presents.
with
Those are
Indy,
for Christmas.
we get it down in 8, 7, 6.
All right,
no,
love you,
not
buddy.
actually chug it all. I was just taking it. Okay, we're all chugging.
Oh, we're chugging? Oh God.
This is my last Pepsi. I ain't chugging it.
Done. My eyes are watering. That was
This
really
is
carbonated.
50% Kraken rum, so I'm not actually going to finish that just yet.
Oh
I'm
God.
going to be incomprehensible by the time I get done with that drink.
That's the sickest I've ever been. Is a rum and coke that's like 50% Kraken.
It's Kraken, bitch! Yeah!
Do it.
I mean, I'm drinking too because I don't have work tomorrow. So
Just got a friend request from
Nice.
Rahul. First and last name, Rahul and
Rahul. That sounds like a cartoon character, not a
I
real
know,
person.
I'm afraid. Should I accept it? Is it like a humanized, like a Looney Tunes animal that just walks around on all fours and speaks?
I don't know.
Foghorn.
Whenever I get a friend request from a person who has like an Easter name, it's either like somebody. It's usually somebody who like is trying to pose as like an e-girl, essentially.
Yeah, that's how it
Then-
always is.
Yeah, but then they haven't gotten around to actually changing their name yet.
Oh yeah.
And then like you go back an hour later and their profile picture or name changes.
Mudababi, like something like that, and then it's like, hey, would you be down to would you like a fuck? It would say something like
Yeah.
that.
And then you go to the friends list once
Oh,
they
yeah.
actually are like in their e-girl persona, and like all the friends are like dudes who take selfies in their pickup trucks with the ball cap and sunglasses on.
Show me, Bob. Okay.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Fisto.
This dude.
Fisto.
I had to go punch a cat in his smug little face.
Oh shit!
Yes.
Good.
You don't even
Fuck
have any
you, Alex.
tabaxis in this party.
She does theirs.
Thank you. My
You're
self-esteem is resurrected. Anyways, what we said beforehand, like you hear Pisces just screaming in the distance for where's the goat? Do you do anything?
No.
Okay.
Christy does not put two and two
I
together.
figured that's what you would do, but everyone else was like, let's wait for Michael. And I was like, no, I swear this is what Fisty's gonna do. It's just gonna stay here. Okay, you're still in the coffee room. I feel like... I'm not gonna say
So-
it.
Well, yeah. So this guy. I mean, I think a confrontation with this guy is inevitable. I don't think we should really run away from him. I will say he comes across to me a little shady. He wants something from me, and basically he wants my modified arm tech, and I'm not sure. Yeah, exactly, and I'm not sure how he intends to get it, but he's also trying to be friendly. So I'm a little confused by this guy. So Fisty, if you decide to talk to him, just be careful with your words.
Do you think he's gonna want my arm too?
I wouldn't put it past him, but I mean, probably not.
So this is Colonel speaking because he's also with you here.
Oh, that's right.
Colonel is like, have you? He talked to you in the middle of that last fight. Did he give you anything, or he gave?
Oh yeah, he gave me a sweet fucking arm. It's basically like a saw blade.
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
Did he get? Oh, you traded that back, right?
No, I still have it.
Oh man. Well, that's
He never told me if it was mine to keep permanently or not, so I'm confused. I'll give it back to him if he wants it, because it's not strictly mine. He didn't gift it to me. I don't think.
I was about to say don't make enemies with this guy. I have no idea where this guy lies on the spectrum of friendly or evil. So I'd like to not make enemies by stealing from people I don't have to steal from.
I'm laughing at the idea of Pisces being on the spectrum, but
what about?
It sounded nice.
You said Indy and Melody are fighting, right?
Apparently.
How? Well, that kind of ruins our plans of all getting to the end together, but I guess that kind of was to be expected if there was only going to be one.
Being
You gotta
together.
understand something about me at this
Beating
point.
the tournament, at least.
So, are you saying whoever wins these is who gets to go on?
Well, I assume whoever wins gets to move on to the next level, and, well,
Makes
with you
sense.
guys being pinned together, it's only inevitable that one of us is staying behind. And it is also
mean,
nice as
they
well,
got
because
turning.
at least you two can discuss how you can go about it beforehand, if you want to.
I'm gonna be really frank. I have no intention of hurting Indy at all.
I'm glad, because
So
I feel like Border would know that we were teamed up, and so maybe this is just a sick mind game he's doing.
yeah,
We will-
he's just being a dick.
Because
Let's engage in a duel of words.
what about you, Ember? What are your
I'm a bard,
what
I'll
is your
win.
fighting like?
I know.
What is my fighting like?
Who are you fighting?
Someone I thought was dead.
What does that mean?
You guys remember Spike,
No.
Billiards friend, the James
Sure do.
Bob?
Oh, the panhandlers. Oh, those people.
They were panhandle.
Yeah,
No.
they're haggling me for coins for 8 minutes. I'm pretty sure they wanted something out of me.
That was one time. Get over it.
Well, Spike wasn't.
Yeah. So I,
Well, how'd he die? Was he the one that was the mess in the hallway? Well, there's no way that it's him.
yeah,
then.
I think I know. I don't. What if it's fucking Diego again? You know.
Oh, that's
Just
right. This
like-
Diego did that with Melody. He wouldn't be against doing it again. Well, at least you know how he fights if that's the case. But still, that's kind of fucked
I'm
up.
not so sure.
What if Spike was?
We're also
think
in a
I'm gonna-
place where people can just be brought back from the dead
Goon.
on a whim, so it's not super surprising.
Yeah, that wouldn't be. But I feel like the guy that was hanging out with the little man wouldn't have been as upset if he could have been brought back that easy.
I don't think it's
Yeah.
Diego because this is something that we didn't. This is something that we
Anticipate.
didn't initiate, and
Yeah,
so
let's.
I don't know why Border would set up to say that it's Spike and then have Diego show up.
Well,
Let's be real. Diego doesn't have any sort of tact. If he wanted to take advantage of Ember, he would just be right here doing so.
I don't know, man. Guy seemed like quite the coward. The only time he showed any sort of will to fight was with Melody, and well, if Nodi hadn't jumped in, he would have won.
Have we even seen Diego since then?
I haven't.
Yeah, someone did. Someone talked to him.
Indy and I saw him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we had a nice chat with
Oh,
him.
A nice
He's in
chat.
the bar, right?
I'm pretty sure he's our friend now.
I don't know about that. He just answered a
Friend.
lot of questions.
About what? Did
Okay.
he help us out any? Is he on our side?
I wouldn't really say he's on our side. He just kind of had some knowledge about some things.
Okay.
I mean, I scared the piss out of him, so that could
Naturally.
attribute to his willingness to chat.
If that's the case, I feel like he wouldn't really want to be involved with us very much, but that's just me.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to reach out to Spike to see what's going on.
That's a good idea.
I was about to say, if he's dead, then shit, he has some explaining to do. Weren't you guys friends?
Yeah,
Well, then
we
I'm
fought
sure
together a
he'd,
couple times.
well, I'm sure he'd respond, and if not, he would be back with his other buddy, panhandling again.
Yeah.
Well, I think I got myself into a sticky situation too. After all, I think I'm still in this contest too.
Do you have?
Fuzzy?
Oh shit.
Oh well, this will be good.
Yeah, I don't really know how to. I don't think I saw him fight any other times. I really don't know what to make of this little man, but I'm not really a combat.
He can summon
person.
he can summon a wolf.
Excuse you?
I think he's like a druid or
yeah,
something.
he summons a wolf buddy for battle and kicks ass. You're gonna die, dude.
Who did he?
Who did
you see him
Who did he
fight?
fight last time?
He fought
Was that
Cinderblock.
Citadel?
Oh, Bombshell!
Cinderblock.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn it.
he kicked his fucking ass, man.
Well, maybe since he's our friend, we can
Cinderblock.
work something out. I'll probably try to reach out to the little guy.
You should try giving him cigarettes.
I don't know if he's all of our
Or putting
friends,
him
but
in the
we'll
cigarette
see.
machine.
You could bribe him.
Is it
He
that
seems
easy?
to like to be in the cigarette machine.
Yeah. Okay, scheme idea. We put Fuzzy in the cigarette machine. We glue the slot shut. He's a no-show. Colonel wins.
That sounds like cheating.
That sounds like.
Yes.
I feel like if Diego is allowed to steal people's marks outside of the fight and not get in trouble, then cheating is kind of subjective and arbitrary at this point. So
You're probably right.
if I don't have
think
to
there's
fight the man
also
in
not
actual
cameras.
combat because I can't fight anyone to save my life,
Two
I'd like
wrongs
to work that out with
Don't
him.
make a non-wrong.
I don't know how to respond, but I'll agree. Anyway, I might try to reach out to the guy, see if I can find him. Anyways, I don't know if you guys want to keep pursuing a way to get Hostile out of jail. I'm out of ideas. I have no way to get up to the 0th floor or wherever they're keeping him or back to those... Like, the only reason we were able to get out and onto the walkways and stuff the way we did before was because we had Hostile with us. He had the mark that let him out there. Without him
Just like-
here, I have no idea how I'm supposed to get to him.
Just like get in
Still
the
is.
elevator and yell, "Alexa, take me to the 0th floor."
Who's Alexa?
An all-powerful being. I don't know.
Well,
An ancient goddess of surveillance and socks.
Alexa is
Sauce.
Amy's god.
Alexa.
Fucking rich people.
Socks.
everyone roll perception for me real quick. Except for Hostile. I'm sorry, buddy. I'll be with you here soon.
Andrew, did you say we're at full health yet or no?
Not yet. No, you
Okay.
still have the fight from
Sure.
before. Unless someone healed you.
Cool, that's a nat one.
That-
what?
It's a 5. It doesn't see shit.
Dirty 20.
Dirty shit!
23.
Okay. Yeah, you and Fisty, Melody and Fisty can still hear Pisces screaming in the background.
What an idiot.
But yeah, Melody definitely hears it. Do you do anything? I'm talking to you, Melody.
Sorry you broke up.
Did I?
What did you ask me?
Are you doing anything? Pisces is yelling for you, and you can hear him.
For me?
No, like yelling, like, where's the goat?
No, I ain't saying shit.
Okay.
Yeah, Pisces is yelling for me, but Fisty does not realize that Pisces is yelling for her.
Okay,
so,
Colonel is going to turn and start heading off for his room. Kind of forlorn and out of ideas. He's gonna head off back where he came from.
Didn't even look in
right.
here.
He's still wandering around. This is.
I mean, he just got to the floor, so.
He's just kind of bounding about. Like
He
it's
should
a
know
lot of
what her
hallways.
name is.
He-
It would have said it on his hand. He's an idiot.
It would have said what on his hand?
Fisty?
He didn't use the thing.
He knows the name. He's just
Can't use it
He
to
was
navigate.
told that he's looking for a goat. Saying the
I
name
know,
might
but
not
can't
matter.
he call and say, can't he get onto the floor and scream her name? Like, that would get him way better results.
He could, but that's not what he's doing.
He has
I
been.
don't think Pisces
But he
fully
won't.
grasps the level of Fisty's idiocy.
Like I don't think that's really what
Aw,
he's. I feel like he's thinking a little bit more. That this would draw him out since that was like the code they were thinking for. Either way, Colonel left. Pisces is off. Whatever. You guys are free to your devices for the evening.
I will also leave and go to bed.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look for Spike.
Okay.
Yeah, Fisty will go to bed.
I don't have to play that out now if you want to go to Hostel, but
No,
I'm
that's
just
fine.
saying.
So you head off to Spike. There's Indy and Maud are still left in the room. Indy, you look like you just watched like a man run outside naked. What do you?
Was it Dante?
It's Dante.
Yeah, Dante just came back in the room right after you stopped making the face. That makes sense now.
Dante left the room, stripped, ran around the house, got his clothes back
No,
on,
why are
came
you
back
blowing
in.
up my spot like that? That's rude of you.
Yeah, that was
Wouldn't be
pretty.
the
That's
I'm
pretty
sorry.
disrespectful, Kyle.
Won't be the last
You gotta
time.
think about Hostel's feelings.
I know, I'm
he
sorry,
wouldn't
buddy.
even strip with Fuzzy. Why would he do it in front of his own wife?
Exactly.
I like that this implies that there's a deeper connection between Hostel and Fuzzy than there is between Dante and Ibby.
Of course!
I mean,
Dude, they got that
You're not
freaking
wrong,
Kate
honestly.
Winslet, Leonardo DiCaprio relationship, you know?
I mean, it's fictional. You can make that
I mean,
connection as strong as you want.
does that mean I'm Cal?
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 What?
Kate Winslet's fiance.
Oh.
Yeah, the dude.
Yeah,
bitch.
yeah, you're that posh son of a bitch. It's like, you are not associated with the common folk.
And
I
Denny's
feel
like,
a child so I can get on a lifeboat.
Hate that guy.
It's just a shame.
It's
because
my
at the end of the
daughter.
day, I think Fuzzy is Kate Winslet and Hostel is the Leonardo DiCaprio. Since Fuzzy's more prone to get naked than he is. So that's why.
We kind of switch around depending on what we need to do.
Hostel, how are your art
Sometimes
skills?
Had
I'm
sex
Leo,
in a
sometimes
car.
he is. Sometimes we're both
Not
Leo,
naked.
sometimes we're both Kate.
Okay.
You know, just
Maud and Indy, do you guys do anything during this time?
Okay, Andy, we can either ghost Pisces or we can try to talk to him, but honestly, I don't know what we'd have to say to him. I mean, I feel like I should talk to him because I don't want to get on his bad side, like if he does want this mod back, but
Oh, yeah, you definitely have
What's
a
that
better
mod back?
relationship with him. I just hung out with him for like 5 minutes trying to find you. So,
yeah, I mean, honestly, my total time talking with him is probably like 10 minutes at this point, but I don't know. We can go meet him.
our relationship is twice as deep as mine.
Hell yeah, that's how it works. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Do you want to go meet this guy, or do you want to leave?
Should we take Fisty so Fisty can meet him, or do we
I think
want
Fisty's
to
already gone
protect-
Yeah, Fisty left.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I missed that. I'm sorry.
I mean, we could call Fisty and ask if she wants to come meet him.
Maybe we should find out kind of what he's thinking first, just because Fisty's not
Fisty doesn't make the best judgment calls, so I understand.
Cute.
Okay,
Spoken
okay.
like a true
Let's
parent.
we'll follow the sound of Pisces shouting. I will at least.
Follow
I'll go
the
with you.
sweet sounds of goat.
I'm
Goat.
Goat!
So I
Where's
would
the
like
goat?
I would like to go with you, but I also need to check Melody. Do we need to chat about tomorrow?
Melody also already went to bed, I think.
Melody would have followed swiftly behind Mr. Colonel.
Well,
Mercy.
before I leave, I'll just say like we can talk in the morning.
Good deal. Okay, yeah, Mod, I'll go with you, because apparently everyone else has gone to bed, and I just was too focused on my coffee.
I'm not going to bed.
Oh, well, Jesus. Let's go.
She's also not staying here, but
I'm also not staying, but I'm not going to bed.
I'm also not going to bed yet.
Yeah.
Look at that cat ass! Look at that cat! Ass! Ass!
Yeah.
Oh, he's sitting
Yeah.
back down.
Oh, this is the berry cam now.
This is Baron. That's my cat. That's Baron Meyerhold, the wounded dragon of Bridespeak Manor, who is a character from this world.
He's so cute. Are we ever gonna
I
meet
love that
him?
boy.
No, he died hundreds of years ago.
Look at that little butt. Look at a little butt.
He's from a different
Look at that
timeline
butt.
entirely. This
Oh,
takes
his
place
butt's
way,
right
way
there.
later on.
I'm petting the
What a
cat.
sweet boy.
So fluffy.
Okay,
I
stop!
love him.
Stop glorifying my cat and play the game!
Okay.
Motherfuckers!
All right, let's
So
go.
cute.
Let's go meet Pisces.
He's the fan service of the show. My big fat
Hell yeah.
orange cat. Okay, so you and Indy go off to go search for Pisces?
I do at least. Andrew, you coming?
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
Make an investigation, both of you guys, for me real quick.
Sure.
Means I have to
Oh my God, are you me? That's a 3 for Mod.
Yeah, for you,
So
Mod, it sounds like it's getting further away, so it's really hard for you to tell like how close in the vicinity is. What about you, Indy?
God.
15.
Okay. With Indy, however, Indy is not is definitely tuned in on the haunting voice of this weird British gentleman.
Haunting is a good way to describe it.
He's definitely on the northern side of the plaza, so you guys would be able to head off in that direction, and the sounds of his voice would be starting to get closer, as long as, of course, Mod is still following him.
Come on, Mod. Come on. Let's go find
Where's the goat? Hello? Goat?
Hey.
Hey,
Hey, Pisces, what's up?
hey.
Oh my goodness, friends! I brought bagels. Would you like some?
I would love a bagel,
Oh yes, it is
actually.
everything. What is the flavor? Everything bagel? Is that what it's called? I don't know.
Oh.
It's covered in like weird seeds and shit. I didn't even realize
Wow.
what I grabbed.
They do call that an everything bagel, yes.
Everything bagel. My God, please take it from me. It smells like absolute abominacies. Take it from
Yes,
me.
Mayor.
What about
Okay.
you? I have blueberry or raspberry. I think it's raspberry. It could be cranberry. Do you have a UTI?
What?
That might.
What?
Cranberry is a good. Forget it. Just take take one of the bagels.
I'll take the everything bagel.
Okay. Which one would you?
I'd like some blubbery.
This conversation's arbitrary. Have you seen a goat?
Why?
Well, I apparently have a fight with a goat coming up the next day.
Yeah.
My name is Fisty, and I would like to size up my opponent before I go into battle, just like I did with you, Mr. Mod. I don't particularly like going into a fight with someone I don't have an acquaintance with.
Yeah, we know a goat.
Can you lead me to them? That makes things much easier for me.
Probably not. I don't know where she went.
Well, you guys can fuck right off then. This is
Not telling anybody.
This is no benefit for me then.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll keep going then. Thanks for nothing. You just took
Well,
my bagels and leave.
okay,
I have only one
hey.
bagel with my name now. Fucking shit. I'm leaving.
You offered them, you son of a bitch.
What did you say?
I said you offered them.
I didn't offer them. Hey, how did that whirly gig work for you?
It went pretty great. I part of the reason I heard you coming, I wanted to ask if you wanted it back.
Oh. Well, I mean, I did trade it with you, so in theory, it's entirely up to if you want your device back. So, I mean, I know, I have family in the business
true.
that know about making parts for these. So, coming across Mark III parts really isn't an issue for me. It's your parts.
I mean,
that intrigue me.
I'll keep your whirligig. I mean, if you'd like to have my attachment, like that's
Well, maybe I could be considered of that if you led me to this fisty friend of yours, and you can keep it permanently. How
Oh my
about
God.
that?
Can I take a second to talk to my friend here?
You take all the time you need. I have food over here to eat.
Great.
He pulls a butter
Okay.
knife out of his.
All right, I'll
pocket.
step. Oh my God, this dude! Is it pre-coated with butter?
No. What the fuck?
Where's the butter come
He
from?
pulls a tub of butter out of his other pocket. I'm joking. He cuts the bagel in half. He doesn't actually.
Gotcha. I wasn't sure what he was doing with the butter.
It's literally just a block of butter that was unwrapped in his other pockets, covered in
Oh
lid.
God,
and
it's so
shit.
squishy.
No, he's just cuts it in half and starts nibbling it like a gentleman.
Yeah, I'll step away with Indy and be like, I mean, okay, I mean, basically he just wants to meet his opponent, and here's kind of what I'm thinking. I think it's probably a good idea for him to meet Fisty, because Fisty doesn't exactly make like a sterling first impression, but she's great in combat, right? So if we allow him to meet her, that would lower his expectations for what he can expect in a fight.
Fisty.
Mike, I'm glad you enjoyed this.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Okay. I'll turn back to Pisces now. Pisces, I'll tell you what.
Hello.
She's gone to bed. I think that it's really hard to get something through her head unless like you lay it out in very specific terms. So I don't think she realized that you were coming up to meet her right now. I'll tell you what. I will meet with her in the morning, and I will tell her that you want to meet her and make sure that you guys can meet before your fight. How about that?
Before I agree to that, there's something curious I'd like to ask you if you don't mind. Is
Sure.
Fisty alone, like a part of this group of yours that you have here?
Yeah.
An individual, not long after the fight ended here, approached me regarding a group that were teamed up with, well, I was told a girl with dark red hair, a tiny little gnome, and a man with a fake arm. And, well, I can only describe that as you, as you're the only other person I've met in this forsaken joint with any sort of class to their character. And
Oh, well, thank you for
I'll be
that.
honest, if they're a part of your group, that kind of changes things because, well, you guys are trying to break out of here, right? That's what the man told me.
We not necessarily.
So you guys are willing to stay here? Because that's not what I heard, but I'll listen to whatever you tell me to.
We're staying here for
Yeah.
the time being.
And that's perfectly fine. I don't plan to leave.
We don't want to
until
stay
I-
here
I
forever.
don't plan to leave until I win this tournament, so don't get me wrong, I'm not in an immediate hurry to leave, but if you guys aren't the ones in which this fellow talked to me about, then, well, I don't necessarily want to fight you. I'm here to support you. Believe me, I'm all here
Yeah,
to
for the
kill
time
until-
being, we're sticking around.
Believe me, I'm all down to kill until I can't kill no more. This place is a dream come true if that were the only thing at stake here, but, well, I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't been feeling great the past couple days. And, if anything that
Oh.
I'm going through is dealing with what this man told me about, I feel like my symptoms are only gonna get worse. And I would be down to leave as soon as I could.
Are you saying that you want to try to find a way out of this place
Well, of
Yes.
course.
as well?
If it weren't for this godforsaken cramp in my stomach, I would stay here my entire life. This place is a genuine article of wonder for a fighter like me. But if I have to be someone to experiment the process and suffer God knows what, well, I'd sooner rather than later send bombs off into the street like I used to. So,
Excuse me, what?
oh yeah, I am a criminal after all. You don't think I got here just off of pure curiosity by itself?
I mean, no. I did not get that impression from you specifically.
Well, of course you wouldn't. I am a gentleman after all.
That's true. You're the most gentlemanly gentleman I've ever met.
If you can arrange a way for me to meet with your friend beforehand, that'd be nice. If not, I understand. After all, you guys are spearheading this operation. I don't want to be in the way.
I'll be in touch with you in the morning.
I believe we have ourselves a deal, good Maud. And you too. I apologize, I'm terrible with names. What is your name, my lady? Indy! That's a lovely name. I hope you have an excellent rest of your evening. And you too, Maud, enjoy that whirligig. It was quite a fortune. My dad doesn't make them cheap.
Oh yes, it's very fun to slice body parts. Thank you.
Yes, it's quite the prototype. You really can't find ones like this on the market. It was custom made.
I enjoy it Thank you for trading with me.
And next time we make a trade, he pulls you in kind of like to like say this new year. Don't cheap out on me next time. Trade me something I can use. And he pulls you back and he gives you a thumbs up and he marches on his way.
Sounds good, buddy. Okay.
Now, Kyle.
Yes.
I want you, when he pulled you in real quick, to
Ooh.
make a
Am I
perception. Make a perception.
doing a
check.
perceive?
Yeah, make a perception check when he pulled you in.
It's a 16.
He bumped into you pretty hard when he did this.
Hmm.
Like,
Okay.
a lot of his.
I'll check my pockets.
Okay. Checking your pockets here. For the most part, your basic items are good, but you are missing one of your MAD packs.
Holy shit. Which one specifically?
This is the only one you have that isn't for fighting. I don't know if you remember what this one is.
Oh no!
But
Man, okay,
you
we gotta
have
get
the
that.
whirligig and you have your freaking multi-tool on you, but the other one is gone.
Yeah. Well, okay. So there's the whirligig. There's the multi-tool. There's the blunt weapon.
You gave your blunt weapon to
And
Pisces.
then-
No, wait, I'm sorry. You gave your multi-tool to Pisces. That's right. You
Yeah,
saw the
I
blunt
gave the
weapon.
multi-tool to
You have
Pisces.
the
Yeah.
blunt weapon and you have the whirligig. That's all you have, though.
Okay, but yeah. So he took the mystery one.
Yes.
Great. Okay, I look at Indy and I say, okay, well, this bitch just pickpocketed me.
So maybe we should not set him up with Misty? If he's
Um,
gonna be
or
a
we
little
should-
shithead?
Or we should prepare Fisty as best as we can for what she's getting into, and see if maybe she can get it back. That being
Ooh.
said, okay. Here's the thing. I had an MAD on my person which I have never used before,
Mhm.
and I don't know what it actually is. Basically, I one night I blacked out. I woke up and I had this thing.
What did it look like?
It's an MAD, so it looks like any of my others, right? Like it's basically just like a brick, like a small like metal brick. This one was different. It was like glowing, and I'm too scared to use it. But I want it back.
Okay.
So yeah, so I think that what we need to do is in the morning we'll talk to Fisty, kind of get our bearings, let her know what she's getting herself into, and we'll go from there. What's up, Andrew?
Dante's music reaction stuff.
Oh, I want to see. Hang on.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. All right. Then with that, I am going to retire.
I'm going the fuck to sleep.
Yeah, it's late. We've had quite a day, haven't we?
Yeah.
Okay. The two of you sharing a room would head back to your domiciles together on the second floor. Wonderful. Jumping over to Ember. I'll hit you, Dante, right after this. You're gonna have quite a bit of stuff to deal with, so that's why I'm saving you for last here. I haven't forgotten about you, I promise. Okay.
You're good, man.
Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure you're good over there. Ember, you now have your quests to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do like what Pisces did and reach out to Spike like while I'm walking. I'm kind of walking aimlessly, but I am heading towards the elevator.
Okay.
I'm not sure where I'm gonna go.
All right. So you do the DM trick with Spike.
Mhm.
Okay. As you
I know where I should go.
Would you
I
say
don't want
anything?
to.
Do you say anything specifically through the DM? What do you do? Because you're literally saying
Gonna-
something through it.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if he's responds. So just like Spike, like I would imagine Ember's voice is kind of shaky because she's really
This is very
anxious.
yeah. Look at Dante over there
Yeah,
getting
she's
all
just-
the pussy.
Same question.
Everybody's like, okay, I guess.
Usually.
Okay, sorry, Ember.
What?
Okay, so saying that in there, it takes a long amount of time before any responses. You're like the only one in the cigarette room at this point, and then you're walking out just kind of waiting for this to happen. But after maybe 10 minutes or so, you hear a voice in the back of your head. And it's a deep, almost non-human voice. Like, too deep to be a normal speak. And it sounds like it's, like, reverberating in and on itself. And all it says is, "Leave my family alone."
What family?
You don't get another response.
Do I recognize this voice from somewhere?
It's too distorted for it to be any normal person you would meet. You can roll an investigation if you want to check. If you have any.
I feel like it would be something like downstairs when we were like fighting those guards and shit. It's an investigation.
Mm-hmm.
It's an 8.
8. No, this. It doesn't sound like anyone you've heard before.
Okay. I just have so many question marks on my freaking notes tonight. Okay. Spike, what the fuck is happening? Question mark.
Why are you
Murdered?
like this?
Non-human voice? Question mark. Okay. Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna go where I think he would be if he's actually alive. I'm gonna go to the bar. I know I can't get in, but I don't need to get in.
Yeah. Making your way, it's not far from here. It's very close to where the cigarette room is. You would be at the bar,
Turn around.
and you'd see the bouncer at the door, and sadly, you don't even see Billiard there. He's
The fuck?
He's not. He can't be bothered to be there right now. So it's literally just the bouncer and maybe a couple other stragglers that are around in the hallway, kind of just talking about themselves before going in.
Okay, well, I know that Billiard met his goal. I'm gonna reach out to Billiard then.
Okay. You be able to connect to him. What do you want to say?
Hey Billiard, I gotta tell you something.
Oh, hey man, how you doing tonight, man? I just been cooped up all evening. What's going on?
Hey, did you get anything for like the next challenge or whatever?
Yeah, I'm battling this dude. It's just like a series of numbers, though, man. Why do people name themselves this shit? It's hard to pronounce, man.
Numbers.
Yeah, his name is 49.
Like code?
Like 49F. Like, this is some Elon Musk shit, man.
Are you like you said you're at your room?
Yeah, I'm at my room right now, man. You want to meet up and have some boxing?
Boxing?
Yeah, beatboxing, man. I don't have a lot of time to practice these days.
Okay, yeah, and I've got something I want to bring up to you as well.
Yeah.
Run by you.
Oh yeah,
So, yeah.
for sure. Anything for you, man. You've been there for me where no one else has.
No, he misses having someone to beatbox with him.
This is his friend. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, Billiard agrees with you. I assumed you'd tell him where you'd want to meet up.
Yeah, you just want to meet me by the.
Oh, you're down by the rec room, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you know exactly. You know us so well, man. I'll be right down there in just a second. Okay, so yeah, it's Billiard. Billiard lives on the 3rd floor. It doesn't take him long to get here. So he rushes up. He's very distant look in his eyes, but he's still trying to be as interested as he can be.
I don't know if I should tell him or not, but I mean,
What can I do,
I already
man?
brought him here.
If I can give you another description of his face here, like he looks relatively cleaned up, but you can just barely see the hint of stains on running down his cheek.
He's been crying. Okay. Offer we can do like some rounds of beatboxing to get him like warmed up.
Oh, for
and
sure, man.
chat.
I need you to roll a performance check for me, man.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh, -1.
Okay.
That's a 7.
Okay, you
6.
immediately start coughing, and it's a weird.
I just had some coffee, so.
Like shit, man. That's a hard one. You're giving me some challenges today, bro. Okay.
Yep.
Here, let me start out. And he starts freaking this. It's some weird dubstep shit he's throwing out. He's speaking from the
Right.
heart with his beats here. It's like. So it's hard to follow, just especially based off what you've given, but you can keep going for a few.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I think a few more minutes and then.
Okay, roll me one more performance just for like you joining in and whatnot, just for funsies.
Just shits and gigs. That's a 5.
Yeah. No, you're the hype man in the back, as like that one guy's there like doing all the fire, and you're that guy in the back going, yeah, come on, maybe yeah, just throwing in the random phrases every once in a while. But
Oh my God.
every once in a while some thugs walk by and they're like, okay, whatever, Billiard, and they just keep going through. So yeah, it's basically the majority of the audience that Billiard and Spike ever got. So it's enough to satiate Billiard. And then as he finishes, he kind of gives a grin to himself and looks over at you and gives a happy nod. It's like, thank you, man. You'll get better.
I hope so. So the real reason I called you down here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, is this like a
Checking
private
when
talk?
it's
You want to talk out here? I'm good talking wherever, but
I think out here's fine as long as we keep our eyes peeled.
CJ,
I had pepper in my teeth.
I know. I want to be completely honest with you. I'm rocking here because I got to pee super bad. I'm gonna be right back.
I'm gonna go grab a beverage.
I'm debating getting another one.
I think I'm gonna make some hot tea.
Ooh, I look so comfy.
I feel so terrible.
Mm. guys get new pillows?
What?
You guys get new pillows or like pillowcases?
Yeah. I got some real fat pillows.
I'll say it looks really sturdy. You gonna take me with you?
Yeah.
Aww.
I'm back.
Do you want to
Andrew, let's hurry into our RP while no one else is here besides Kayla.
Oh, damn, everyone left. Shit.
I wanted to go make a drink or something.
That's fine.
I'm
Look
still
at the
here.
new cat.
I'm empty as well, but I don't know if I should. Yeah, I'll go make another one.
CJ.
Is
Hi,
that the
Michael,
same
damn it.
cat tree
Look at the
that-
new cat tree.
Welcome back.
I know, I heard you guys got one. I'm like, God damn it, everyone's getting new
That's-
shit.
I had
the
to
same as the one that
I had
Emily
to
and
fucking
Dante
put it
had.
together. Okay, I'll go make a drink if
He's
everyone
been
else is leaving.
really good. Don't be
Alright,
a salty
Caleb?
bitch.
Kayla, is that the same kind
Okay,
of
this is
cat tree
weird.
that Emmy and Dante have?
He's sexy.
What's up?
Hello.
Oh, you're so weird.
Am I just completely not coming through?
Hello.
Or,
Is somebody asking about a cat tree? Is that you, Michael?
yeah, I'm trying to ask Andrew and Kayla,
Oh,
but I don't
don't
think they
appear
can
to be
hear
hearing
any
you.
of us.
What'd you get on your DA?
hey, Hornings.
Kayla's making tea.
I don't think they can hear us.
Yeah, I don't think they can.
Yeah.
I don't think their cat tree is the same as ours.
Okay, it looked similar.
It is similar.
Yeah, because if it was the same, then you, the two of you, me, and the Hornings would all have the same cat tree, but in 3 different colors.
I didn't know we had the same cat tree.
Yeah, we have the same cat tree. It's that you guys have the same one that I got for Alex, but in a different color.
Did you also get yours from Costco?
I got mine from Chewy.
Oh. Our old one was from Chewy.
Oh,
New one.
maybe I'm thinking of your old one.
Oh. Ours
I suppose I
is
have.
like the beds on ours are flat now. They don't have little walls around them.
Yeah, I have not looked too hard at the new one. I did not realize it was a different one.
Oh.
There's ours.
But it might be, the Hornings one might be the same as the one that you guys had before this one then.
Possibly.
Looks similar.
I got more danger juice. Why did you guys switch
Probably.
rooms? I mean,
Because it's funny.
you're right. What was I thinking?
Except all my
setup's way better
Discord
than
shit
this
is in
one.
the other room.
I like
so-
to drink with Emmy, because CJ is my mate. And when
I
I,
don't
drink
have a
with
drink.
Kyle, Dante gets it down in 8. Don't chug, just drink when I
Oh,
count
no.
1. Don't
You're
fucking...
out of drink.
7,
Just- yeah, I was gonna
6,
say, we're talking- we're
5,
just-
4, 3, 2.
I only have
1.
water.
Does this count?
It's pretty douchey, but I count.
Somebody let me know
I'll
when
give it back. I just want to show everybody. Can I show everybody Mr. Creature?
Oh, is that the
I've taken
Kitty Man?
to
Kitty Man!
This is
muting Andrew when he's
this is Creature.
No, Mike, please don't
Here he
chug.
is.
Okay.
So cute.
Oh,
Little
Yeah.
stripe.
oh. Kitty Man.
Yeah,
So
he's a sweet boy. He likes to lick faces. He's licking my face right now.
Yeah, he was licking Jordan's last night, and it
Dude,
was the
that's-
best thing to
That's
watch.
freaking hot, man.
Yeah.
Not gonna
He's
lie.
a sweet boy. He loves to cuddle.
It's
I'm gonna give him back to Mama now. Oh,
Dante,
There you go, buddy.
burned my mouth.
You're welcome.
why'd you guys switch cameras?
Does that make sucks?
That's relationship goals right there. You're muted, Emmy. There you go.
I just tripped.
Why would you?
Oh no!
Aw.
I don't know if
drugs
you
are
saw me
bad.
catapult in front of the computer, but I was running in here and I tripped on the blanket and splatted. It's good. We lost Dante.
Well, you're alive, so it could have been worse. Oh,
True. Dante,
He
what
tripped
did you
too, but
do?
he didn't
It's
make
like
it.
Dark
You could
now.
literally just died on that. Who knows?
It's time for him to read anyway. there's that little man.
There's that hostile
What's
boy.
up?
My goal of the campaign is to fix Hostile. Like, at the end of this campaign, your name would be Docile.
Oh my gosh.
Hostile.
So this is like reforming Hostile.
That's just rehab for.
God.
It's literally just this whole campaign is a PSA against smoking.
Is this
That's the whole reason he's like the way he is.
Are we gonna get to
perfectly
the
fine
end of this
until
and
he
turn out
started
that this was
gambling.
all just like a dream for Hostile?
Okay, but
Like,
that, yeah,
all
that would be
like-
invalidating the rest of us because that would imply that everybody else in the party is a dream, and you're the only real character.
Yeah.
You win.
Fuck you, Zeus, you piece of shit.
Fuck you, Zeus. He says.
Fuck you. No, he's a good boy. Look at him.
Zeus.
No, not.
Okay, everyone's back.
I'm here.
Okay, awesome. Let's go back to you, Ember. What you were saying. Sorry. I
Okay,
interrupted.
so
Really bad.
yeah, so we're so yes, I was beatboxing very terribly. You know, maybe actually, Billiard, we should like find like a little room to like talk or something. We can just go back to like the coffee room.
No, yeah. Either you could come back to me in Spike's room, man. Like, there's no one else in there, so it'd be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to you. I'll go to the coffee room. I can take coffee. I'll take whatever, man. I'll do whatever you want.
Yours and Spike's room might be good.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
surprised you haven't got a roommate yet.
Oh yeah, man. Well, I don't know how the roommate system works here, or how fast they assume people, but I haven't got anyone. Nope. Oh, yeah, let's go. He leads you back. It's really close to the rec room. It's just like a hop and a skip away. You'd be able to make it to his room. Opens it up. One side of the room is. They basically kind of mirror each other, just equally sloppy, but only difference is there's a person living in one of them. So you get inside and you be with him here.
Left all his stuff. Okay. Okay, so yeah, once we get inside, I'll kind of like start pacing, and she'd probably like do like one of those, like she's trying to like hug herself, you know?
Yeah.
'Cause she's fucking out. So this whole like next challenge thing, you know, like we each got assigned someone to fight.
Yeah, I don't know what
I'm
it's
just
gonna
really
be, but I'm
curious.
willing to do anything if I could figure out if the person I'm going after is in this fight.
I mean, we could try to find out, but like in the library or something. I just wanted to talk with you about who I'm fighting because I'm not
Yeah,
entirely sure how to take it.
Yeah, for sure. I'll help you with anything I can, man.
Does it like pop up on our hands, or is it like it shows itself and then it goes away?
It's not there anymore. Yeah, it was only there for that couple minutes when you received it.
Okay. Okay. So is he like sitting down?
Yeah, he's just kind of relaxing in his bed, just
That's
kind
stereotypical.
of sitting back. He's definitely in that cholo pose here. Just
So I had Spike's name pop up on my hand today.
Billiard, kind of. It's not the reaction you would expect. It's kind of like a good joke, bro. Kind of like, oh, like, what do you mean, Spike?
Like, and then I like point to the other side of the room. Spike.
Is this a fucking joke to you?
I wouldn't joke about this. Do you think I'd joke about this?
I don't think you would, but then again, here you are trying to play with my feelings. What do you mean you're fighting Spike tomorrow?
Told me I'm fighting Spike, and I reached out to him or them,
Okay. Well,
whoever.
the
see
obvious
what's going
answer
on,
is that
and
it's not
like,
my
they're
Spike,
good.
okay? Because he's dead. He's not gonna be here.
I know that.
So he can't be fighting you tomorrow.
Then we need to find out like, what's going on then? Like, why did Spike pop on my hand?
I don't know, man, but I'm not in a good place for you to throw this shit on me, alright? What?
I came to you because you're his best friend.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm being rash. What? Like, did...
It was upsetting,
No,
but like,
he's just kind of trying to think of how to respond to this because it just doesn't make any sense. Like, how is that even possible? Did they change their name to him, or what? What good does that get anybody?
I don't know. I think it has to do with something like whatever the fuck is going on here. Because I mean, I know that, you guys came here to escape, but I was captured and brought here against my own will.
Yeah, you
I think it has
mentioned that.
something that side of it.
Do you perhaps mind if I watch your fight tomorrow?
Oh, I mean, like, I figured you'd want to be there if there's a chance that Spike is there, but
I mean, I don't know.
I don't, like, do you know?
I don't know the name of every fighter in this joint. There could be another person named Spike here for all I know. All I know is that, like, if somebody's trying to play with me right now, this isn't the time, and I'd like to say something to them.
Okay.
So, if I could follow you to your fight tomorrow, that'd be amazing.
It's fine with me.
Okay. Hey, Amber.
All right, I'll leave you alone. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, if I could do you the best, I wish you the best of luck, but I need some time to think.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Take care.
And then I'll leave.
Very confused and angry man as you leave here. But what do you do as you leave the room?
I'd probably just go back to. I'd go to bed. I'd go to my room.
You'd run into, of course, Fisty would be in your room when you get back there, so you'd be able to communicate with her if you wanted to, or you could just go to bed.
I'd probably say hey to Fisty, like, after the day and everything.
Hey.
Hey. I really hope Fisty's voice is as deep as it is.
Only when she's like half asleep.
Yeah, you're fine. Great.
Oh, she's almost asleep. I'm sorry.
Nah.
Okay, yeah. If Fisty is asleep, then I'll just go to sleep.
Okay. All right, everybody finished up here? Hostile.
What's up?
You spend 7 days in the most unfamiliar form of pain you've ever felt in your life. You spend the first 2 days in a series of aches, almost feels like body sprains, ripped muscles. It's almost like your muscular system is fighting you as you basically lay in agony in bed, trying to suffer through. Like, it's basically like running a marathon untrained. Your body is just completely wiped, unavailable for any sort of energy. The next 3 days, however, are filled with constant nausea, vomiting, basically the expulsion of any kind of sustenance you'd be able to keep within you here. You feel massive amounts of sweats, fever, basically the process of your body trying to fight something it's never been able to fight off away from itself. And the last 2 days are the worst of them all, which basically feels like your nervous system has basically turned in on itself. A series of like electric shocks, massive twitching, and uncontrolled spasms from your nervous system force your body into an ever-waking, just expanse of staring at the ceiling and twitching until hopefully at some point during the evening you're given even a measly 10 minutes to rest your eyes before the spasms begin again. Like basically holding onto an electric fence for 2 days straight. before you wake up on the 8th day and you feel better than you've ever felt in your life. During this whole time period, Aramel has been with you, standing over, providing you with sustenance that he has had you fetch before this week began, almost like he knew that this was a process he was going to have to deal with you. But as you wake, on the 8th day, you feel better than you've ever felt in your life. You feel energy pulse within you like you were a child again, and could run for miles and miles without needing to catch your breath. Aramel is the first person you'd see once you wake up on this 8th day, feeling a whole new recovery from this basic transformation you've processed through over this course of 7 days. Well, how you feeling?
Surprisingly better, honestly.
Oh, you will. In fact, at this point in your life, there's very little that's ever going to affect you the same way. I hope you miss the common cold, because your immune system basically doesn't even acknowledge that anymore. You're a whole different person now, and you can thank the new powers you have, because over the course of these 7 days, your body has basically grown a whole new system. You are, I don't know if you're too in tune with our Legion affairs, but do you know what a soldier is?
I've heard talk of them before, but that's about it.
Basically, if I can sum it up in a couple words, you can do magic now. Like,
I'm sorry, what?
imagine being able to grab a coffee cup from across the room without having to leave your chair. Imagine being able to light a candle without a device. Imagine being able to summon bone-piercing bullets from your fingertips. The ability to incinerate landscapes within the thought of your brain. You now possess those powers. And it's going to be a long journey ahead of you, but, well, I suppose it's up to me to make sure that that goes in the right direction, I suppose. I'm no teacher figure, but these abilities can do a lot of harm, you see, and, well, I can only assume, based off of our current experience with each other, that you're not a part of that ilk. And if you are, well, I don't ask questions. But right now, your best bet is to try to put some of this to good use. And, well, I could sure use a lot more help around the homestead here. And if you got powers, you might as well put them to use, you know.
Yep. Yes, absolutely.
Aramel...
What?
Oh, sorry, keep going.
What would you have me do?
Well, right now you're useless, so I figured at least I'd teach you a couple things to at least get you going on your feet. Aramel passes over to you. He throws a pebble at you, kind of hits you in the chest as you're laying on the bed here. Put that up to your ear. Aramel leaves the room, and all of a sudden you can hear him speak from the pebble itself.
Hello?
This is Breaker 940. Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna come back in the room now. I ain't much for idle chit-chat. So he comes back in the room. Congratulations.
How did you do this?
Yeah, that's a power that you're gonna learn here in a couple minutes. And if you're any sort of talent in and of itself, I suspect it won't take you long. But if it can't, I suppose I can afford to be patient just this once.
I'll do everything I can.
You better. Because these logs out in the back ain't gonna pick up themselves. I'm old, you see. And I need you back up
Understood.
on your feet as fast as you can.
I try to stand up.
It's like you feel great, but your muscles are still pretty damaged. From... Yeah. I know I didn't talk to you much over this period here. Account of letting you understand the choices in which this lifestyle is now going to proceed. But you have... You've gone through a process known as post-ascension. Basically, your body can now control magic, but it comes at a cost. It comes at an adaptation period, and that period's over. And from now on, you're going to live a lot better. Or at least...
Does everyone who goes through this have this?
They sure do, if they survive. I didn't want to mention that part, because I knew it didn't matter. You don't seem like the dying sort.
Nope.
So, whenever you can find the strength to stand up on your feet, I'll be waiting in the living room. Aramil walks
Right.
off.
I try to stand up.
Give me a strength check.
I got a 10.
Get it? No, right now, it feels like a baby deer walking. Your legs are like jello. You collapse like right back onto yourself here. It would take a little bit more time, and understandably so. It's a lot, like you're not in any pain or whatnot. It's just your body just doesn't understand the trauma it's gone through.
Okay. I think Hostile would like kind of say to himself, slightly under his breath, like, come on. We've been through worse stuff than this. We've survived way worse things. You can fucking do this.
Roll me
And I want to try again.
Yeah, roll me a saving throw this time.
Okay.
Strength saving throw.
11.
11. Okay, as you're able to stand up a little bit longer this time, your legs basically like doing the, like, you know how like when you strum a harp really fast, it goes like but
Yeah.
it's hell. Like you feel like you're just standing on air because your legs just don't have like the strength at all to give you that kind of stability.
I think I would like punch my legs a little bit, like, you know, like when they're asleep, you know, like just like, wake up, you can do this.
Yeah,
We've been standing for 30 years.
Give yourself a couple punches here. Give me an athletics check.
God damn. A 4.
You punch really hard. Your poor legs. They're
punch
not
hard.
ready for that level of physical contact, and it just it's like a Charlie horse but for your thigh, and just like shit,
God damn
and
it.
you kind of
God
collapse
damn it.
back on yourself here, like, ooh, this might take a little bit longer than I thought.
Can I look around and see if there's like a cane or like
Yeah,
something like a staff or just a particularly large stick that I could use?
yeah. Give me a perception.
Yeah, I'm switching dice because fuck it. 13.
13. Yeah, there's it almost seems like Aramel knew this was gonna happen. He has put a couple different canes near your bed.
Okay, I want to grab one and try again.
Yeah, you'd be able to. Roll with advantage this time on your strength check.
Okay. 19.
Oh, yeah. Having that extra stability was all that you needed. You're able to, with the added support, stand up now.
Okay. I think I would take a couple of practice laps around the room before I walk out the door.
Yeah, being able to walk around a little bit, just being able to, like, it's like the physical therapy, learning to walk again, set up.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be able to do
And
that.
in my head, I'm singing the Foo Fighters song. Learning to walk.
Learning to walk again. Yeah. David Grohl basically embodies your spirit animal right now as you
Hell yeah.
as you walk out into the lobby where Aramel is whittling away at like a stump of root that he has
I
been.
think as I walk out, I like sing that song a little bit and smile.
Aramel turns to you, he's like, "Is that Nirvana?
What?
What?"
No, that was the classic band Foo Fighters.
You never heard of Nirvana? Oh, you're too
No,
young.
I've heard of Nirvana,
was
but I've
about-
heard of the better band Foo Fighters.
Oh, I know what the Foo Fighters are, but oh man, I think I'm in the wrong here. Aramel purposefully avoids eye contact with you and whittles faster. Like stubbornly, like, I don't want to admit that I'm wrong.
Hey, but you were right that like Dave Grohl was in both, so like you got it.
Don't talk shit on Dave Grohl. You weren't there.
Neither were you. They were around like 200 years ago.
Aramel looks up at you, and he winks.
Do you know Dave Grohl?
Are you ready to train?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Okay. This series of moments passes.
He is Dave Grohl, plot twist.
He is Dave Grohl.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. The series of memories pass by as the sound of the music box twinkling in the jail cell that you're in here kind of pushes you back to reality here.
Mm-hmm.
As you know, you've just used these powers that you've learned from your master to like make this series of. Oh, you did tinkering for this, so this isn't necessarily his, but like the tutelage kind of, and the being at his homestead to learn about this music box and replicate it passes over here. And so you're back at the jail cell with the handcuffs, and you've just created this music box here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you're here, what do you have anything you want to do as you're just waiting here with the music box?
Let me read something real fast. Just want to read the wording behind it.
Yeah. I like to drink with Indy, because CJ is my mate. And when I drink with freaking Maud, Hostel gets it down at 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sheep, I didn't know if you were drinking or not. Are you drinking?
Got a cider.
Oh, cider's fine. I like to drink with Sheep, because Sheep is my mate. And when I drink with Sheep, they get it down at 8. Don't chug it. 6, 5, 4, 3. Please don't chug it. 1.
Is it the cider from the farmer's market?
It is, yeah.
Yum.
Yum.
I also just mute Andrew every time he starts that chant. I have a very hard time not chugging whatever my drink is.
That's not my fault. I literally tell you not to chug it.
So he just gets muted.
You did check it though, didn't you?
Did I?
Did you?
You tell me, man.
We have no way of knowing.
I muted him so that I would feel less pressured.
Damn, Hostel, you have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma throws?
Yeah.
Damn!
I haven't been able to do it yet though because we haven't had any spells thrown at us.
Yeah, that's fair. This is the combat in this arc is very, what is it called? Avant-garde. So we'll get to use those later, don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
I always bring this up.
I was.
I did
trying to
not think
find
this would be
if
the first
I
arc,
had
though.
to- Right. I was trying to figure out if I had to have both parts in my hand to make sending stones, or if like I can make them and like just think about the other part that I wanted to make. But I think I have to have both in my hand to like cast.
Is this
the
a part of
spells on
your
it.
artificer infusion?
Yeah.
Okay.
Luna.
This is such a complicated freaking ability.
Yeah.
The sending stones
fucking-
literally doesn't even have anything under it, just the sending stones.
Yeah.
In Dice Cloud for me.
Yeah, I think you would probably need it unless you want to.
I mean, in this situation, since you're spellbound and all by your power, like by this brace and everything, it's gonna be more difficult than normal anyway. So I think maybe in a normal situation you wouldn't need like both your hands, but now it's like it's gonna be quite a lot more of an arduous process.
Yeah. Yeah. So, did I remember hearing anything about like was I around to hear about like DuPont still being around, or
You might have heard it from Ember, who had mentioned it once everybody was leaving the facility the first time, saying like there was. Well, I don't think she would have known his. No, he DuPont did tell you his name. Ember, and so, did you remember if you told Hostel or not?
I don't honestly remember, but I feel that I would have.
I feel like you communicated it with people, but because DuPont told you all this stuff when you were alone, so you would have had to have met up with everyone else and told them this.
I think everyone else was heading to bed, so I think I told them the next morning.
That would make sense.
Like when we were getting
before-
coffee.
before the challenge began.
okay?
I think I do remember that actually. So yeah, Hostel, you do remember DuPont is still around.
Okay. I think. Well, I guess pretty much everything I wanted to do is magical, and if I have those cuffs that don't allow
It's
it,
gonna be pretty tough.
I guess I'm just gonna kind of sit there and keep tinkering and like making little like clockwork things. So like I made the music box. I might make like I have another thing called like a clockwork toy where you can make a small thing and then it just like hops around 5 feet randomly.
Oh.
So I'd probably just make one of those because I don't know what else to do.
As you're sitting here for hold on one second on my end. I'm looking for a track. Sorry. Where the shit is my... Where's my track? Oh, I found it. Okay. As you're sitting there with the group of people here, or in your cell, you begin to hear a series of voices off in the distance beyond the sound of your little chat, or before your little what's it called, your sound box. Like the sound of a conversation happening in the distance of outside of your cell. You can't see anybody, but you can hear a series of voices.
I think I'd scramble close to the gate and like put my head up to see if I can hear anything.
I don't know, maybe since you're all the way up on it, perception with advantage.
Okay. Still plus 0.
Man,
12 is the best I got.
12's fine. Like, they're not hiding what they're saying here. So you'd be able to tune in on what they were saying here. Okay. You hear a series of 2 voices communing with each other back and forth here. You hear, this is the conversation you hear. It sounds like it's between 2 guards in the distance here. It's... Oh, you weren't being serious earlier about packing up and leaving us, were you? No. Well, maybe I was at the time. I don't know. Maybe I was more willing to lay down my all back when Border and Brasswood had their shit together. Now look at us. Over a third of the staff is sick with whatever that shit in the silo is. And suddenly I'm not so keen on being a part of this science experiment anymore, though. Oh, old Brass won't let us die. Think he'll think of something before long. It's all Border that worries me. Oh, you mean him and that thing in the basement, right? Now, Border's he's way more obsessed with whatever that thing is down there. It's like the plan doesn't even matter to him anymore. Oh, I'm telling you, if Border falls and Brass fails, at whatever he's experimenting here, I'm running at the first chance I get. Ain't no way I'm going back to work on the terminal. Shh. Keep your mouth shut. Okay? We ain't come this far just to throw everything away now. Besides, hey, terminal ain't so bad. Man'll cut his family down for a minor order, but at least he's got some hair on his chest. Oh, you talking about Amba? Oh no, the boy's barely. He's barely old enough to hold his damn head up straight. I'll take Border over Terminal any day. Hell, I might even be inclined to work for Nameless, if he ever steps up. Oi. Best not talk about that one. I'm still not convinced ye ain't him himself. Aren't we all? Still, it'd be nice to at least know what your boss looks like. Amba may be wearing diapers still, but at least he ain't afraid to show himself to the family. Well, we might all have a choice soon. You've seen how Border's looking lately. If him and Brass fail here, there'll be only 3 lights left. No. You're wrong on that one. There's still one more. No, you're out of your mind if you think Lantern's still on our side after what he's done to us. That bastard along with the rest of these sheep will burn soon enough. I said you're wrong. The lad's got cold feet. He wouldn't have led us this far just to throw it all away now. He'll be the one to save us. We just have to keep waiting. Just like we always have. Well, if you think waiting on a traitor is worth it, I might just have to agree to disagree. Hey. Border doesn't have what it takes to lead. Man's barely got the motivation to zip his pants up after a piss. Terminal has the latent potential of a T-Rex, sure. And Amba's got the smarts and the voice, but barely anything else to hold him up. If we're excluding Nameless as well, then what other choice do we have? The future of this group lies on him and him alone. We just gotta be patient. Well, how can I be patient if I don't even get to live long enough to get out of this hole? We're all getting sick. That rogue auntie is running around killing everybody, and then there's that guy in the cage. Yeah, well, best not even worry about that one. I think the whole thing's a hoax. I don't know how I never seen Border sweat so much over one measly collector. Well, we ain't got no tech in this whole joint that could hold him there, and yet he's still there tied up like a moth in a web. Methinks Border's just being cautious. Well, if you're guarding the cell for the night, I'll head off for bed. That RJ's apparently snuck into a fight tomorrow. We're gonna need everyone we can if we're gonna catch him when he shows up. Oh, you have to tell me how it goes. Afraid I'll be right here until it's late tomorrow. You take off now. And don't you think of running. Yeah, if I decide to, I'll at least know who not to tell first. It's at this point you hear one of the guards stepping off away further and further into the distance. As far as you know, there's still one laying behind. You can't see them though.
So, how long would you say I was there before that conversation started?
I mean, you've been in the cell the whole time. What do you mean?
Because I was just wondering if I had enough time to make a clockwork toy that I could like put out in the hallway to see if I could bait him over to me.
You'd be able to start while this conversation was going, because this went on for over 5 minutes here.
Okay.
So you'd at least, once you heard them start to make the toy out of a couple scraps laying on the ground, depending on what's around the cell.
Okay, so I make just a little thing. It loosely resembles like a little frog.
Okay.
But whenever it's activated, it just moves 5 feet in a random direction.
Okay.
It says every round, so usually you use it in combat. So like every couple seconds.
Yeah, but it's a
like
couple
hops
seconds
to.
though. It moves around. Yeah, so this would be fine, just to move around.
So I'd probably like make that and then like toss it out into the hallway, activate it, and like just let it hop around the hallway and see if I can like bait them into coming over here.
Okay. A few seconds pass by and you hear kind of the whizzing and the whirling of this little toy kind of making its rounds about here. And then after a few minutes after this conversation occurred, you hear, "Oi! What's that noise?"
Hey.
Step, step, step. Crunch! You hear as someone just steps the shit out of your little toy here.
And then I want to activate my music box after I hear that crunch, so then the music starts.
Okay. The guard would definitely hear this. He walks up to the cell. And it's this really kind of like thin Jim kind of guy, this lengthy Slenderman looking dude, kind of almost sticks his whole tiny head through the bars like, "What are you making all this racket for?"
Hey, I heard your conversation. I know things are getting shitty here.
"Well, you don't know nothing. You're just a prisoner. You don't scare me, you little runt."
If I'm just a prisoner, then why am I locked up so tight
You're
where
locked.
no one else is?
You're locked up tight because the boy was pissing his pants. Nobody believes you are who you say you are.
Well, how about you take off my cuffs and we can see if I am who I say I am.
Roll perception with disadvantage real quick, just because it's pretty blunt.
You mean deception?
That's what I meant, not perception.
Yeah.
Deception?
Yeah, deception. No, not deception. I meant persuasion.
Oh, that's the one.
Yeah, I meant
God damn
there's a
it.
P word.
No. I got a 3.
3. You think I was born yesterday? You ain't gonna turn me
sure
again.
act like it.
What? He looks deeply offended. Like, go back to sucking air over there, you mouth breather. I ain't falling for your tricks.
If you're not scared of me at all, then why are you so nervous around me?
I'm not scared of you. I'm scared of Border, and Border's scared of you. And so I just gotta be afraid through the third person, okay?
Listen. I can make your life a whole lot easier if you do something for me.
Oh yeah? What's that, big man? What can you do for me?
You know I'm gonna get out of here, right?
Make an intimidation as you say this.
God damn it. Fucking 5.
He kind of scoffs at you. Sure you are, little man.
All right, I'll remember that whenever I get out. You'll be the first to go.
I'll remember.
See you later.
I'll remember
Bye.
you. Kisses. If you dismiss him, yeah, he kind of scoffs off back until basically where the light's just unable to reach him, and then he's just kind of hanging out there for the evening.
Okay, that's all I can do because my fucking dice can't roll. Like,
It suits the situation, if that makes you feel any better. This is supposed to be kind of dire, but then again, who knows?
yeah, I feel real fucking useless right now.
When the man goes back to the halls in which he was, leaving you to basically back to your chains here, just kind of the sound of the tinker box. He didn't even tell you to turn it off, just kind of almost at this point invading your psyche as it being the only noise in this dark, desolate sandstone-like prison that you're in right now.
Okay. My cuffs are made out of metal, right?
It's like this. I mean, you're no blacksmith, but it's like this. It's this silvery material just covered in runes, basically.
Okay. Because another one of my tinker traits is that I can make like a little like lighter, basically. And I wasn't sure if I made that and like held it over if there was any way I could like
with
damage it.
With these specific shackles on right now, even if you could do that, I would have to give you some sort of disadvantage, as they are like actively sapping away your magical powers.
Okay. Can I make like one more investigation or something on either the cuffs or the room
Yeah.
to see if there's any way I can like do anything?
Give me an investigation.
21. Fucking finally.
21? Okay. Sadly, while you are here right now, the room is very much devout of almost any sort of material it would take to like grab and craft something out of. You do, however, notice there is a small kind of like mouse hole like spot over in the corner of the room. Like something's chipped away at it, so that's just like this weird little like anthill like burrow into the corner of the room. It's maybe the size of like a golf ball. It's very tiny though.
Can I like put my ear up to it and see like if I can do some sort of perception to see
Yeah, roll
like how far down it goes?
roll perception for me.
7.
Okay. Luckily for you, like you can't hear much from what's going on here, but it doesn't take long as you have your ear up to this little crevice in the wall before you feel a very wet press against your cheek. Like something
wet
bumps
press?
into you. Yes, from this hole.
I move my face away and look in it.
You look and it's a mouse. And not an ordinary mouse. It is bright red. Almost like it's shining. Like this weird, like luminous, kind of like a star, like a red star in the sky, just mouse.
Can I like coax it out somehow?
The mouse isn't afraid of you. It's just kind of sitting there.
Okay. I guess I'll fucking roll a perception check on the mouse.
Do investigation, actually.
Investigation, okay. 15.
15, yeah. You remember from observing fights in the past here, this kind of hue faintly resembles that oddly red hue that surrounded Bombshell's face as he was being stung to death during the fuzzy fight.
I'll talk to it quietly, like, can you understand me? Okay.
It's a fucking mouse, dude. I'm gonna go pee again real quick. I'm suffering over here. I'm sorry.
Okay, buddy.
God, what do I fucking do?
I don't know. Do you need to do like a perception check to see if there's boss battle music playing, and then
You
fight the
have-
mouse?
Hey, no. Well, I'm thinking that the mouse is sent by Fuzzy. Can you?
Maybe.
Can you like? Do you have a way to like write a note and attach it and send him back?
That's what I was wondering, but I don't know if I would have any paper or like anything to write with.
Well, Fuzzy knows where you're at, though, right? Like, what would he be able to do?
Right. I mean, at least then there'd be communication between
I'm back.
me and you guys.
That was the speed run record.
Yes,
there.
I have an RTA in peeing.
Did you wash your hands?
Who am I protecting?
Classic.
All right, now where were we? There's
Yeah.
a mouse. This mouse looks like shit, by the way. It's missing patches of fur. It looks like
was gonna
it's been in a fight.
I was gonna say, if it's like glistening red, my first thought was like, does this mouse have any skin?
It's like it's kind of very AOT like it's barely.
Oh,
got
it's like
any
the
fur on it.
Colossal?
Like the colossal almost. Like it's got
Oh my
more
God.
meat on it than it does skin.
Hmm.
Andrew, would I have like a paper or like writing utensils or anything?
You
with me?
have the paper from Fuzzy, which he gave you.
Yes.
I don't necessarily think you have any writing materials unless there's something specifically in your inventory that would be able to improvise that.
Let me look.
Like maybe in your like in your tinderbox, you might be able to like
Tinderbox.
rub out some like
Yeah.
gunpowder or some sort of like chalk mark on it, but other than that,
Now my disguise kit is like a set of makeup. Would I be able to use like a mascara pen or something to like write a note out?
I can take that. That works
I
actually.
can hide. Okay.
I would
Um,
have you. Hold on. Just give me a straight D20 roll if you want to do that, though.
Oh, come on. Don't make me roll. You know
Yeah,
me,
it's
babe.
D&D. What do you mean?
17.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Okay. So I think I would write a note that just says like trying to be really vague. But I would write something along the line of like like because I don't want it to be too long or too much info, but basically maybe just something like actually no, you said those cuffs are gonna take away any of my magic, right?
It's going to make it severely difficult for you to summon any sort of magic.
Okay. So what I want to do first then is I want to find 2 little pebbles and see if I can create sending stones.
Okay.
And then I want to find some way to attach a sending stone onto the mouse.
Okay. Do a perception somewhere in the room for me, real quick.
Okay. 16.
16. Yeah, this room is very rarely used. It's just kind of crumbling apart at this point. There's all those little sandstone chunks just kind of around the room you'd be able to use.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'll grab 2 of them and try to cast infusion on them to make sending stones.
Okay. Oh, the Groovy left. Okay. I want you.
Bye, Groovy.
Want you to roll a D20 roll with disadvantage here.
Do I add anything to it?
You're actually gonna subtract 5.
Subtract 5?
Yeah.
Holy shit, with disadvantage.
That's because these cuffs are fucking you.
Well, then that's a fucking negative 2.
Oh yeah, man. your ability to like do anything with this, it's basically just kind of like a fidget stone at this point. You're just gonna rub in a rock. Nothing is happening.
Wow.
I guess I'll go back to writing a note and I'll just write like,
Okay.
I'm alive, H, or something like that.
Okay. And you roll it up, and
And I'll attach it to the mouse and like,
You just giving
kind
the
of push
whole
it back.
fuzzy note that you're doing this to, or?
yeah, I'd cut off like a little part of the bottom, or like
Okay.
rip off a little part
Okay,
of the
okay,
bottom.
okay. And you just wrote that on the back of it.
Yeah.
Handing that to the mouse. The mouse comes up to you, just grabs it out of your hands. And just looking back, you go. And it turns and runs.
Well, we'll see. I think I'm gonna just keep trying to sit there and like make sending stones. Like I know it didn't work the first time, but like I think I'm just gonna keep sitting there and like trying and trying and trying, because that's about all I have to do.
This takes you hours to try to manipulate any sort of magical abilities from this, to the point where basically the exhaustion from the horrible long day that you've just had overcomes you, and you finally, for the evening, make yourself to sleep.
Okay.
And in your sleep, you find yourself in a townstead, surrounded by folks that you've come to be acquainted to over the course of the last month or so, coming back into town almost every other day, running errands for Aramel, grabbing odd supplies, pieces of parchment, random writing utensils, everything that this old man would need just for his everyday everything needs. People almost know you by name at this point, depending on what name you gave them, of course. But you're in town, and Aramel specifically requested that you go fetch him a rotisserie chicken, as this was he has made an exemplary breakthrough in something he was working on, and he wanted to celebrate this evening, and so he sent you to town for that right now.
Okay. So I'll pick that up, and then I'll pick up like a bottle of like ale or something with my own money.
Okay, yeah. With the extra scraps that Aramel has gifted you for the night, you'll be able to make your way over to the town liquor store. It's very modest store with very modest stock as well, but enough to like you'd be able to find something that would get you to the buzz you need. The guy there sees you there maybe once every week or so. So not as often as the other groceries, but he's starting to remember you. He's like, "Oi! Yeah, you here for your usual?"
No, this time I'd like to get something a little nicer.
Oh! Do you want recommendations? You got something in mind?
Yeah, I don't have a ton of money, but I'd like to get as best I could with this, and I hold up like just whatever petty cash that I've had.
Okay. Alright, I got just the beverage for you. You ever heard of the old fairy tale with Rumpelstiltskin?
Yeah, I've heard of that one.
Well, this drink is called Rumpelminskin.
Oh my god!
All right, I'll take it.
God damn it, I knew you were gonna go there.
It's got your name on it. It tastes like peppermint. It's gonna really get you guys ready for the winter coming up here. And he rings you up a bottle of Rumpelminskin.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Cheers.
I'd like to file a formal complaint.
Alright, yeah. He rings you up this bottle of this horrible peppermint liqueur. And he puts it in a little parchment bag for you and gives it to you. It's like, I hope you guys have a good evening. I'll see you next week.
Have a good one.
You too! Okay, he goes back about his business, got people behind you and whatnot, so...
I'm glad to know that in the future we'll still have Rumpelmints, if nothing else.
Oh, Rumpelmints will never die.
It's eternal.
It's too much of a godsend.
It's one way to put it.
Rumple. What is it? Rum. What? Emmy? What's the holiday?
Rumspringer.
Rumspringer. Okay. Yeah, that holiday is never going away. So neither is Rumplemints. All right, you've checked out with everything. You've got the items Aramil requested, as well as the liquor to celebrate your evening, and so you'd have at least what you wanted to come to town for here.
Okay. I think I'd take one lap around the marketplace just to see if there's anything that catches my eye, and then I'll probably go.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
OPB.
Okay. Heading around the local thaumaturgy stall. This is a town that's becoming more and more acquainted to Sojirs and whatnot. Have supplies for. It's a smaller stall that just kind of has more like cantrip spells and abilities. You found a stall that is able to supply you with a couple components that would actually help you with this new fire spell that Aramil has been teaching you. This ability, without barely using any of your Sojin powers whatsoever, being able to like shoot bolts of fire out of your hands and whatnot. And so, having this here, it's very cheap. You'd be able to acquire these here too.
Okay. Yeah, I'd probably pick that up.
Yeah. Grabbing those because you're like still in the midst of training with that spell, so bringing that to Aramil would only further benefit you. You'd be able to grab that as well from this stall. This particular vendor doesn't know you as well as like the liquor guy or the general shop guy, so he just kind of has a general conversation with you and goes on his way.
Okay. Cool.
From there, yeah, you'd acquire like a couple small components for this and then be able to head back home.
Okay. I do that.
Taking about the 2-mile journey back through the woods with your gear here is for the most part completely normal up until you reach the house itself, where you see something you don't remember seeing in many, many months. You see a pair of very, very new and fancy automobiles parked up against the side of Aramil's house here. This is one of the smaller towns, since travel in this day and age is mostly done either via the gate, the Tran gate, or in bigger cities, maybe like just kind of basic automobile capabilities. It's very rare to see these, especially in such a rundown town that you guys are staying outside of right now. But they're parked basically not in any sort of organized fashion, just right up against the house, with the doors even open, and there's nobody in the cars right now.
Okay. I think I would park the wagon outside of earshot so like they don't hear the wagon coming up.
Okay.
And try to sneak up to the house
Give
and
me
just
Give me a stealth check.
Okay. God, I need to stop doing things. I'm bad at
Just stop doing
Stop
things.
playing the game.
I got a 14.
14, that's not bad. Yeah, you'd be able to park it over on the edge here and get up there without at least forcing anybody that's inside right now to treat anything that's going outside with any sort of regard. So you'd be able to get up to the house.
I'd probably go like get close to one of the windows and just like kind of peer in and see what's going on.
Okay. Looking into the window here, you see Aramil sitting in his recliner here, kind of looking down, kind of very annoyed and angrily kind of near his feet, as there's about 4 gentlemen in these kind of dark navy uniforms kind of pacing back and forth around his house here. Oh, there's 3 of them doing that. One of them is standing basically right in front of Aramil. Give me a perception to see if you can fully comprehend this conversation.
4.
No, man. the wind outside is very, very rough right now, and it's hard to like differentiate anything he's saying right now. But the guy sounds pretty angry.
Would we have a sending stone like attached to each other?
You would actually. At this point, you've mastered the stone. Aramil probably would keep one on you at all times.
Okay. Can I pull that out and see if I can hear anything on it?
Go ahead. Roll me another perception with advantage this time.
12 is the best I did.
That's enough to be able to hear. You hear the conversation going about you here. I thought I told you folks to leave me alone. I've been minding my business out here all these years, and now you choose now to fuck everything up? We wouldn't be here right now if it weren't for you causing trouble, old man. We got tips from people out in the town saying you're over here training people. Okay? This is the exact reason you're out here right now instead of working for us again. Now we need to know right this second if you're bringing people up against us, because if you are, then I have no choice to act on my policies here. I know that you've done great good for us in the past, but right now, if you're any sort of threat to us in the Legion's sanctity, especially in this time of juncture between the East, I have no choice but to report this. Okay? Now, I'm going to ask you again, Aramil. Have you been ascending people? Aramil looks back at him and is like, I ain't done shit. I've lived here by myself for over a decade. I ain't got nobody in my life that means anything to me more than a grain of salt would to a random passerby on the street that wouldn't even bother to notice it. I don't know what I gotta do to convince you, but you might as well be on your way. Because this place is my crypt. And right now you're just kind of stalling as I wait for the end of my day. The man breaks away from the conversation, and at this point the sending stone becomes a little blurry to hear as he walks off, his mouth still running as he kind of searches through different belongings. And as you see, he kind of walks over to this recliner where he pulls up this kind of satchel filled with different items and whatnot. And you recognize them as your own personal belongings. He points to it over and over again as Aramil still refuses to make eye contact. Do you do anything at this point?
I think I would probably like slink in like into the woods, not necessarily like running away, but just like if they come out, they won't see me. I'd probably take the wagon and like go, you know, maybe like a mile down the road or something.
Make a stealth check for me real quick.
Seven.
Oh no, okay. As you start to walk away here, one of the things that Aramil is very secluded of himself, but he's kind of like he's very much a tsundere when it comes to the fact of his own loneliness. He also has a dog that's like in the back that's strictly for like surveillance purposes. And as you step over a couple twigs here, a dog just starts barking. And a man opens up the door to the house and walks out.
Like, can he see me from where he's standing?
He would, at this point, there's really not a whole lot in the front yard that would be able to obscure him.
I think I just start running.
You hear in the distance, "Hey, you, stop!" As the man begins to charge after you. Make an athletics check real quick.
Yep, fucking 4.
This man, these people here at the that have been summoned to this have been specifically called here for the means of seeking and tracking down and chasing down people. It almost seems like this man has been specifically trained for this situation, to like beeline you down and tackle you to the ground, because his legs move like a well-oiled machine as they just kind of charges down, and a couple other members of the party kind of reach out of the house while this happens, but this man kind of just jumps at you, pulls you to the ground here. "What are you running away for? We have questions for you. Come back to the house right now. What are you doing here?"
I don't answer to you. Let me go.
No, you come back and talk to us real quick. We only have a couple questions.
I don't answer to you.
Well, as members of the people running this country, I say you do. He begins to start leading you back to the house. Do you resist or anything?
Oh yeah, I absolutely do.
Okay, give me a strength saving throw.
2.
I'm gonna roll anyway. Oh man, he rolled bad, but not that bad. Okay, no, he is. Your small stature is nothing compared to this hardy individual. He drags you right into the living room and throws you down in front of Aramil. "We caught this guy spying outside your house. Do you have any connection to this old man?" Aramil, still looking at the ground, kind of looks up and stares at you, and the look he gives you is distant to the point of like he doesn't even recognize you. Like he's actively avoiding like any connection to you right now. "You guys are out of your mind if you think you can use this against me. I sprained my ankle 4 weeks ago. This dude, he grabs groceries for me and nothing else. Isn't that right, Chris?"
Yeah.
Roll deception for me.
19.
19, yeah. You say it with the most charisma you can in this situation. You pick up on what he's throwing down almost immediately. "This man and I have nothing in connection with each other. I'd never seen this man before a couple weeks ago before I reached out to the town. Now you might as well leave him be before I even have a chance to defend him any further. The fact that you're involving civilians in this matter that involves just you and me is beyond an abuse of your powers, you know. I could speak to someone. I am a promoter after all. Even if it was years ago, I have say in your little company that you're running. You hear that, boy? Get out! There's business going around right now. You don't need to be here. Leave the groceries at the door and leave." As he spits that at you.
I think I do that. I leave all the stuff except for the spell books. And I just go.
The guards loosen their grip on your shoulder and they let you go here.
Okay. Yeah, I leave the...
What the heck just happened?
Sorry.
I don't know.
My Discord crashed. What the fuck?
Oh.
That was weird. Hold on. Let me make
Server issues, maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. Let me make sure I'm still hooked up on the right. Yeah, it's still recording where it's supposed to be. Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Sorry about that. I'm back.
Did we also lose Emmy?
Yeah, Emmy, are you still online? There you go. There we go. Yay!
Jeez, Amy.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
I don't know what happened. Either way.
I was fearing the worst there for a second.
No, we're good.
But yeah, I leave the groceries and the liquor I bought.
So you leave the house. After you leave the house, what do you do from there?
I think I just leave. I move on. Are we thinking like timeline wise? This is probably happening like right before the start of this campaign, because like it would make a lot of sense for me just to like head to Palegrass from here, because I'd heard of it from.
Is this like literally where you completely leave Aramil at this point? Like that's up to you.
I think he would go quite a ways away. And maybe stick around the area a bit for a couple days and just like kind of see what's going on. But I think after seeing that is when Hostel realizes how much danger he put Aramil in, and like is thinking it's time for him to move on.
So around that point, yeah, you begin like your nights at staying at Aramil's Inn have come to a halt. You stay within the town just due to your own anxiety on the situation he's in. Whether or not you took the words he said in that situation seriously or not, to your own offense, is up to you entirely.
Okay.
But at that point, your connection with Aramil begins to wane as you slowly begin to use this information to the effect that your presence here is doing harm to others, and that your
So I think
business would be better elsewhere.
Yeah, I think one day after I get done with doing chores with him, I'm gonna like make some excuse to go into the kitchen or something, write a note that's basically to the effect of like, thank you for everything you did for me, but I can't put you in danger like this.
Okay.
And then just put H at the bottom and leave basically for good and head down. I've heard of a place called Palegrass that is a good place to go if you're looking to get lost.
As you finish the note and leave it in the kitchen and leave the house, Aramil's still sitting in the living room whittling around. He barks out to you, "Hey, I got something I need you to grab for me while you're in town, if that's okay."
Yeah, what's up?
I need you to, well, this is kind of important, if you don't mind. I'm kind of pressed on time.
What's going on?
I need you to take care.
I'm sorry, Andrew, what'd you say?
I need you to take care.
What do you mean?
You know, if you could do that for me while you're in town, I'd appreciate it.
I'll take care of that for you.
Aramil looks down, avoiding eye contact once again, and starts to whittle.
I think as I leave a music box on the porch that plays Learning to Walk.
Learn to walk again. But as you leave, you recall your moments with the wizard, of how he almost always seemed to be able to read you, even when you seemed at your stealthiest. But that moment there is the last you ever see the old man, as he says this to you. You leave the music box on the porch, and you hitchhike off into the wilderness, where life on the outside can hopefully find you at a location where you could possibly not put anybody in danger.
Yeah.
And that is the dreams that keep you through the night here. Everybody here wakes up in the evening. The rest of the group. Did Kayla leave?
No, I'm here. My cord fell and I didn't want everyone to see my ass when I bent down to get it.
Bummer.
I wanted to see your ass!
Fair
Well,
enough.
but you're
Oh.
okay, but you're recording.
I
and
like
if you post that
ass!
also, it happened because Zura saw you and started like batting at your face on the screen.
I saw that. What an asshole.
I do the same thing when I see him.
Did we get a clean clip there of Andrew saying "I like ass"?
I like
so.
ass!
It's the truth.
I need that as a GIF.
Hell yeah.
I like to drink with M.A. because CJ is my mate. And when I drink with Dante, Sheepup gets it down an 8. And
I don't
Kyle-
have anything.
Never mind, CJ.
D.
This is an empty glass, brother.
Fuck! Okay, fine.
I didn't want to miss anything. I didn't get
Okay.
up.
Everybody wakes up here in the morning, and almost like the moment the majority of the people wake up here, your marks once again radiate who you're fighting the next day, but you don't get a specific time or beacon when it's going off.
Oh, great.
Except
We're just doing hallway fights.
except
That's what I was gonna
except for Melody and Indy.
Ooh.
Your marks are already leading you down to the 4th floor.
Ah.
Uh,
Okay.
The first thing I want to do is mend my guitar.
Do what?
What?
I would
Is
like to
what?
mend my guitar.
Do you have that ability?
Yes.
That's fine. You can do that.
I have spell versatility, which means I can swap out one spell, and I swapped out a cantrip for mending. I guess maybe this is up to you on whether or not you'll allow this, but it says the spell repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch. So maybe not.
No, I'll let you do it. There's no reason not
Okay.
to.
Okay,
Especially
so,
your guitar,
'cause-
you have enough familiarity with this object that repairing it wouldn't be a problem.
Okay, because I would have like taped it up and stuff before, and so it would just be repairing the major breaks. I would have probably just replaced the strings because I would have additional ones.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
and that's cantrip, so that doesn't fuck me.
Yeah, this is a
I
long
will-
rest, by the way, so everybody would be at full health and full spells again.
Yay.
Kayla, as you're leaving, as Melody's leaving here, Colonel stops you on your way out the door. Melody, you heading off here?
Yeah, it's signaling me to go immediately to fight with Indy. I was about to message the group and tell them. I don't really know what to do. I haven't talked to her really about it, but I have no intention of fighting her.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a decent way to do this, I suppose. I don't blame you. Colonel looks very, very kind of distraught right now. Like
What do you,
Something's seriously bugging him.
Colonel? What's wrong?
You know what today is?
Your birthday?
It's Monday. No. Well, I mean, no, sorry, let me rephrase it. It's Sunday. It's what he said, not Monday. I'm sorry. I'm getting my time mixed up.
Do you need to go to mass? I don't.
No, man.
What's the significance of Sunday?
7 days ago is when the Soul Fest started. I haven't missed Soul Fest in however many years. I honestly don't know how Glorious is doing right now, but I can't help but feel guilty that we're still here right now.
Okay,
Today's
I
the
don't
last-
mean to.
Today is the last day of the festival, is what I'm saying, and well, I still don't know if we're gonna make it out of this.
I don't mean to be insensitive, Colonel, but I really don't think a festival is our biggest concern right now. I think the fact that I'm expected to go and probably murder one of the only friends that I've really gotten in my lifetime. Otherwise, we're both kicked out of this place. And I mean, that seems to be a much bigger concern than getting some, like, popcorn and your friend's bar. Like, I understand that it's inconvenient that he lost most of his staff to this, but our lives are way a bigger concern at this point.
For the first time, you see a sense of, like, true anger kind of radiate over Colonel here. Okay. Well, I apologize that my life is no concern to anybody else.
Here's the soup.
You weren't really talking about your life. You were talking about a festival.
This festival, this town, this bar is the only life I know. If you don't mind me being so abrupt.
I stepped closer to Colonel. I pull this child off of this table he's not supposed to be on.
Your
I stepped
camera's
closer.
off, by the way.
What?
Your camera's
No,
off.
it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. No,
No,
it's
it's I can see her.
There's
can
only
see her.
5 pictures on the screen for me right now. Let me. Wow. Let me do it
That's
quick.
weird.
Okay, I'm back here. I can see
Okay,
you now. Like,
can
I
you
couldn't
see
see
me?
you at all. I was like, why do you have your camera on?
I didn't.
Okay,
But
you're
so
back now.
I stepped to Girdle and I say, well, I'm really fucking glad that you have a life to go home to. And I'm sure it's gonna be just as beautiful as the one that you left. And it'll be the last thing I do to fight to get you home to that bar. And I'm saying that genuinely and to be kind. But right now, I'm really fucking concerned about what's going to happen to me and Indy. And I would really like a little bit of understanding from you. And so I'm sorry if I can't be super empathetic. But when this is all over, you can have a beer on me. And then I walk out.
As you leave, you hear him say, I didn't expect you to understand, even if I hoped you would.
Damn, Colonel.
Are you like crazy or is he being super unreasonable?
You didn't even listen to him. What do you mean?
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill this kitten. Anybody want a free small child?
I'll take one.
Take him.
No.
Chew.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I want to keep him. So I will message the group on my hand, and I'll say, 911. Indy and I have to fight now. We need to meet somewhere immediately.
Coffee?
On my way.
Okay, yeah, you guys get the message. Everyone except for Hostel, unfortunately.
So, coffee shop?
Coffee shop.
Can you tell me who all you're texting here?
Misty, Mod Indy.
I heard Fisty Mod Indy.
And Ember.
Ember, okay.
So everybody but Hostile.
Hostile,
And
Colonel, and
Colonel.
any
Because he
random
needed.
other NPCs. Okay. Okay, sweet. You'd be able to head down into your meeting zone as normal, and you guys would receive that message. You guys can do what you want from that.
Way.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, you'd be able to, if you all want to, meet down in that area once again.
Yeah.
When I see Indy, I immediately go up to her and really intensely like grab her shoulders and I say, FYI, I have no intention of fighting you. So hopefully you feel that same kinship.
Oh, same. Yeah.
Okay.
I intend to basically do what we can to stick it to whoever's making us do this.
Fuck yeah.
My first step is going to be wherever we go to fight, I want to look for cameras or whoever's watching and take my longbow and do some shit.
Hell yeah. I am super here for fighting them. Or just kind of sitting and waiting it out.
I also had that thought.
I don't know, because I don't really know what the best option is. We just need to stay in open communication the whole time. Unfortunately, I got rid of my ability to message.
Well, fuck.
So not going to be able to do that. But my guitar is fixed. I pull it out and I start strumming.
Happy for ya. Whoa.
Whoa!
I mean, also just for everyone's FYI, the Colonel got really weird before I left. I told him I was worried, and he was like, "Oh, today is Sunday. Soulfest is over. My life is sad." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, I'm sorry you missed the festival, but like maybe we should try to not die here and then get back home." And he was like, "Oh, you don't understand me," like a teenager. So I'm not really sure what's going on with him.
Did you ask
Do you
him?
think that's why he's sad?
He said his whole life is the bar and Soulfest, and he's never missed it before. And now he misses it, and he worries about how Glorious is handling it, and he feels bad that he's here instead of bar backing, I guess.
So he misses his home and his routine?
I guess, yeah.
Seems a little dramatic.
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, yeah, but I'm like, when we're about to have to go put guns to our heads, shouldn't that be the immediate concern and not being homesick? Like, yeah, I get it. If I had a home, I'd probably also be homesick. I don't want to be here either.
Yeah, I think it's just the fear of not ever potentially getting to go back to that normal for him.
Well, I told him that it would be the last thing I do is fighting for him, and he really didn't seem to care about that sentiment either.
Wow.
And I know I'm like not exactly super touchy-feely or whatever, but I'm doing my best. I can only deal with one fire at a time, and I'm still fucking terrified and worried about Hostile. And now they're like pinning us up against each other, which makes me think that they see us as an actual threat, which is kind of a compliment.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do we do now?
I guess go here.
Your
I guess.
beacons are still actively, like, pinging you to the location, by the way.
I'm going to look to everybody else. I'm going to say, well, since maybe this will be the last time we're all going to be together, I don't want to be like that. Like, I don't want to be silly and small, but hard not to think of it as an actual possibility. But I guess I just want to tell you guys, Andrew, you should start the music.
Oh, you're
Please.
doing it?
Yeah. Try not to be as like obvious.
Oh, it didn't. No,
You're not
this came
starting
out of
it.
nowhere. Yeah, I didn't know you were giving us a speech.
Yeah. It's the beginning of the day. I need the hit points.
Okay. Start the speech. I can only go when you go.
But like, I guess what I want to say is, I know we all miss wherever we came from. And speaking from me, I've never really had much of a home. And since I've never had much of a home, I don't really have anything I'm super excited to get back to. Especially since, I don't know, this sounds really gay, but it's fine. Since I guess I've been with you guys. But the point is that this has been, I don't typically have people that back me up. You guys have been doing that. And I know that no matter what, that's going to keep happening. I mean, I trust you and I believe in you, and that's really fucking sweet for me. And I don't really know how to like deal with it, but I know that we're going to get through it. Amber, you're super like quiet, but you're over there doing things that I can never understand because you got what people were saying even when I couldn't. I still kind of don't get it, but I feel like you're going to help me figure it out. Maud, you're here. You're
I sure am.
and you have a song for Maud. And that's crazy and weird. And honestly, like, I knew we were together, but it's kind of the most fun I've ever had in my entire life, and I'm sort of digging it. Fisty, I assume that you're here as well, even though I can't see Michael's face.
Yeah.
Fisty,
Thanks
you
for that.
You punched it, and it's so cool. And you're nice to like a fault, even when we don't necessarily deserve it. And guys, I know we maybe aren't going to get out of this super easily, but, and as fucked up as it is, I've weirdly enjoyed being here. And anyway, so maybe I'll die and never have to face this embarrassment. Okay, bye. And then I leave.
Just look to Indy.
You all get hit points, I suppose.
Yeah, we all feel a little bit better after that speech.
I feel a little naked.
Okay, yeah.
Did Melody say anything to Indy specifically?
No.
Yeah, I did.
Even though you
I did. I said that you're like, I immediately trust you, and that I feel like that even though I normally wouldn't think that you will do the right thing, and that I think you and I can get through it.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
That counts.
Splitting
The
up.
only requirement was that I go through the whole song, and I went longer than I usually do.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. Everyone got their full temporary hit points.
5 hit points.
Melody would be able to go off, and then I assume Andy would head off after her? Because they're going to the same place.
We're gonna walk like we're going to see the wizard.
Yeah, you take the same elevator and
I
everything.
wanna
It's very
hold your
sweet.
hand.
It's very gay and very sweet. It's a shame. All the boys are jealous. And you guys head down to the fourth floor where you enter the room that has shifted dramatically from when you last entered it.
Oh boy.
It is much smaller. Like the sandstone has risen up around a certain like perimeter to like enable only a very like minute area of performance, and like it's literally like the size of our house, like a small little area to fight in.
But we're in the same place that we did the thing where we each had to reach our goals.
Yes,
and
it
stuff?
like from that massive expansive area, like all the sandstone is like combined up to like reduce the area here.
Is Norman what's his face still written on the wall?
Nope. It's not.
Okay.
It's been covered up at this point. As you guys are here, you guys will be able to do the same routine you normally did. You'd appear, you'd suck down the hole and walk up the stairs into the arena, and you're here, and there's what seems to be another guard here in the middle of the arena. Standing in
My
front
guy?
of you. All right. And he kind of points to these circles on the ground for each of you to stand in. Without really saying much. Just like one of you go here, one of you go here. It doesn't matter where.
Before we move, I'm gonna pull Indy into a really tight hug and like kiss her forehead. It's weird, but like sweet. And then I
Smack
let
your
go
butt.
and stand on the circle.
Man, y'all are being awfully dramatic.
I flip him off.
Okay, before this gets started and I interrupt something, I'm actually going to have to head off. I'm sorry, everyone, for needing to call it an early night.
That's all right, Mike.
Oh,
You do it. You gotta get some stuff taken care of.
What the hell?
Well, it's getting too late, man.
I thought 10:30 was your curfew.
9:30. 9:30.
Okay, goodbye.
That's all right, buddy. Take care, Mike.
Bye.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Great. I'll just.
Is there any way that we could like move around the order?
No, I'll just improv something for Fisty. Fuck it. They don't seem to care.
Well, no. I mean, he's got shit to do in the morning. I get it.
It's been 10:30 for like 8 weeks, so this would have been nice to have known. So I can,
Well, let's get through what we're doing right now, and then we'll
yeah, whatever. Okay,
decide what we'll do.
we are going on with your little encounter. Yeah. He points you to those little circles in the room. Okay. Having it here is like, all right, right now, I'm just kind of a ref. We don't normally do this. Normally, we have an announcer that tells people what to do, but this is kind of a new thing. Border's doing the stuff for the normal encounters today, but this is actually today's round is for challenge encounters. So in theory, there won't be a whole lot of combat, but that's up to you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't hear that. Can you say it again? You broke up.
These are challenge encounters, meaning it's not so much combat, but it's kind of like meeting a certain goal. You know how like you do a challenge encounter on a normal day. That's what today's challenges are gonna be.
Okay.
Okay. Stand on your circles. I'll announce the rules. Today is going to be trivia day.
Oh God.
Ooh.
Lives on the street. I don't know trivia.
Well, lucky for you, the trivia has almost everything to do with what's been going on inside of the gauntlet.
Even
So
worse.
Oh.
It's a test.
hopefully you guys have been paying attention because
I haven't. We're
your research throughout the game will come in handy right now on who moves forward.
So history checks.
You can
I'm
do that.
gonna
You're allowed to do
die.
that.
Good thing I am bad at history.
Oh, I'm proficient. Oh boy.
Good.
She says, "Oh, I'm bad at."
I have +0.
One second here.
You're not bad at it, you're average at it. If you're bad at it, you'd have a negative modifier. Just
This
remember
is
that.
Melody. She assumes that if you're not good at it, you're bad at it. If you're not first, you're last. Okay.
Okay, Ricky.
Average
Bobby.
D&D humans have an 8 for basic skill ability scores.
Ricky. This is the Ricky Bobby.
Hanging. If you ain't first, you're last.
mentality.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Basically, I'm going to ask you all a series of questions based off of information on the guild here. Your job is to answer correctly. Whoever answers correctly first will earn a point. Whoever gets the most points at the end of the round will proceed to the next round. Now, your rules, you cannot answer out loud. My name here is Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jennifer. Send me a message through your marks. Let me know what your answer is. If you answer out loud, I will not count it.
So much work.
It's not. It's literally just Discording me.
Oh, like just in our little private one?
Yeah, if you need to... Oh, this is Andrew. If you need to do a history checks, I'll take it. If you don't remember immediately. But in theory, you should know all the answers to this. I should have given you the answers to anything so far. So...
In theory.
I have tomato soup for brains right now.
Well,
so this is going to be fun.
You should be fine. Well, Emmy is Emmy, so we should be fine. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I mean, fair though.
No, don't agree with me. I was being a dick.
Terrible memory. I'm smart, but my memory is shit.
Okay. All right. When I say ready, you say go. We're continuing this match now. Let's do this.
I'm going to have to switch to my other computer because I can't control Groovy.
Oh, you better
Fun.
hurry.
He's so fucking loud.
You gotta turn down the Groovy volume.
I can't on the iPad.
Why are you on your iPad?
Because it works better than the computer.
You fool. Oh, I can turn the music off then. I didn't know I was inconveniencing anyone.
Or if you can just like turn it down or something.
I
'cause it
can't.
just-
That's the whole point in people turning down Groovy by themselves.
It lags really.
It costs me $5 a month to be able to turn Groovy down by myself. So that's why I wanted you guys to do it. I figured that wasn't much of an issue.
Oh my god, this is.
Did you like send us a question or something?
No, I'm waiting
No,
for
I'm
Kayla.
trying to-
Oh, I thought you like typed a bunch, and I was like,
No, I'll
I
say it
don't
out
have
loud.
anything.
No, I'll say it out loud.
Okay.
Pause it for a minute.
Do you have the music off now?
I paused it.
Okay, well turn it back on so I can fix the sound. Is it playing?
It is.
Oh, well, now I can't hear it at all.
Groovy's playing. Can you
Yeah, I
see?
hear Groovy.
Oh, there he
Gro-
is. Okay.
Groovy's grooving.
Okay, well, continue.
Okay. Question number 1. Remember, you have to direct message me the answer, otherwise I won't even consider it. First person to give it to me correctly wins the point. What floor is the rec room on? Who left?
Kayla, for like a second.
This is stressful.
The first point goes to Indy.
Oh, lit.
Question number 2.
So, do we get a point?
Buddy, you can't-
Question: do we get a point if we're only if we're right or only if we're right first?
If you're right first.
Is I have no idea to know if I was wrong.
Yeah, you gotta be fast. No, you got it right in your defense, but you didn't get
Oh,
it
okay.
before. Amy got it first.
That's fine.
Okay, moving on. This one's a little bit more difficult. Name 3 non-combat jobs as a staff here at the Gauntlet. Remember, you can always roll history if you need to.
slow. You're so slow.
Okay. I'm gonna have to give that to Indy again.
Ooh.
The guard is an upper combat position. You cannot be a guard on your own.
Oh, I should have done janitor. Stupid.
If I say she
I was thinking janitor,
she put janitor
bartender.
on there. Okay. Moving on from there. Who supervises the library?
I don't know, never mind.
Meta, you would know.
Melody wouldn't know that.
Yeah, but this is a meta game. So just answer as best you can.
I also don't know.
Ooh,
But
you can roll
I
history? Oh, wait, hold on.
But I can't roll history if Melody doesn't know it. I will
mean,
just.
No, you would have
fail
talked
this.
to Indy at that point. You probably would have figured
I don't think she.
Oh, I forgot I could roll history.
Hostile! Hostile! Yeah, roll history, dude. You would know. I love Hostile.
A
Hostile
5.
got it right, and he's not even in the game.
I rolled a 5.
You don't remember, fucker.
No. I don't.
Okay.
I will kill you.
All I can picture is Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Okay, how about give me just a history roll, Melody, cause Indy's not doing great on her actual. Indy should know this.
Yeah.
15.
Okay,
You're the vein of meditation. Stop.
the correct answer goes to Melody. Nobody runs the library. There are no staff members there. Yeah, Hostile got that one right. Hostile got that one right. I was like, damn, good for you.
I'm glad that's the answer because I thought I was correct.
There was nobody that runs the library.
Damn it.
Okay. Name one of the creatures used in the PvE fights. You don't count, Mod.
I know. I don't even think that's the actual name of it.
Spiders. You cannot, like I said, if you just want to type history check, I'll give you something. Gorilla. You're so close, Kyle. I love it.
I'm trying to remember.
You're
I know
so
I'm on the right
close.
track.
Okay. Ooh.
What?
I'll give it to you. Melody didn't even roll.
I already guessed and I was wrong.
They're not called spiders, sadly. Okay. The correct answer goes to Indy. These are called chasm apes. The fight in between Maud with Bombshell and all the others were the chasm apes.
Got it.
Moving onwards. 1 mark equates to how many tokens when buying stuff throughout the arena? Dante. Okay. Melody wins. The answer is 10 tokens.
Yeah, that was my other.
10 tokens. Every mark you exchange for tokens gives you 10 to exchange for products throughout the arena. Moving onwards. How did the engine gauntlet get its name? You can't just... Oh, shit. Stop! Hostile keeps freaking rolling. Okay. Melody got it right. Sadly, before I could tell her. The gauntlet is named after Fuel, the Arc Knight, as though the engine gets its energy from fuel.
That felt like
that
felt like a-
20.
Moving on from there.
I guessed it without even a history check.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, she didn't roll history. She just guessed it.
I just wasted a nat 20.
I was about to say, you got on that 20. I was ashamed I couldn't have told you, but she had already posted it. Okay, how many marks does it cost to enter the private suite?
Ooh, I know this one.
That was quick. Shit, Kayla.
I don't know much, but I think I know that.
God, am I even in this campaign? Jesus.
Are you post? You haven't posted yet, Indy. The
I
announcer
know.
hasn't said anything yet for Kayla's role.
I fail.
The announcer still doesn't say anything. Kayla, that's not gonna cut it. The announcer still doesn't say anything.
My roll's bad.
History. It's definitely.
Oh.
Okay. Indy gets it.
The fuck?
The answer is 4. For your max is 5, so if you give 4 away, if you give 5 away maximum, you would die, because that is the maximum number of marks. None of you have entered the private suite throughout this arc, so this was actually a very difficult question for you guys to answer.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought you were going to-
Name 3 abilities your mark grants you here at the facility. Okay. The correct answer goes to Melody for your currency in the bar, getting into the rec room, and allowing you to fight in the gauntlet.
Close.
Indy also had the correct answer, it was just barely short. You both had the correct answers to that one. Moving onwards. Number 9, the 9th question. What floor do non-combat staff sleep on? I love you, Dante! The correct answer goes to Indy. The floor is floor 0. This floor is not one of the normal floors. A trick question. The last question. Who runs the joint?
I know.
Why do I suddenly not remember anybody's names?
The correct answer is Melody. This is now. I would like you both to roll an insight check on this guy as he's saying the answer here.
Nat 20
Holy shit!
14.
for
You guys.
a 22.
God, I gotta pee so bad. I'm so annoyed. I'll finish this right now. Actually, Melody would definitely be able to tell us, get a little bit more info out of this. But you guys both know this guy is clearly like trying to lead on the audience of the recordings that this match is taking place right now. As he shouts, "Our glorious leader, fuel the Arc Knight." The answer goes to Melody. Looking at the current point, yeah, but Melly would definitely know. This man definitely is in not agreement of what you're saying right now. He is saying this is the answer, but he is not in agreement of
But
what
he
it
doesn't
is.
agree with it. Like, that's the right answer, but he's actually
He
not
is
our
saying
leader.
that's the right answer, but this does not align with what his beliefs are.
He was given a script and he doesn't agree with the script.
That's a good assumption. A very good assumption. Okay. So here, God damn it, let me go pee real quick.
Me too.
Do it. Speed run.
Me 3. I'm gonna mute so I'm not a Dylan.
I'm gonna go get some water. Well, actually, I don't know, because if you look in my lap, it's hard to move. So
Forbidden from moving. You have to sit there
I know.
forever.
Maybe I'll ask Jordan if she can give me some water.
I mean, can you just carry him with you? Does he like to be carried?
Oh, he's fine with being carried.
Sorry.
I'll carry him with me, and if he gets restless, I'll drop him off with Jordan. Andrew, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be right back.
That's fine.
Totally was like writing everything down. Like, okay, let's test myself and see.
I love Hostile just responding to everything.
I thought about doing that, but I didn't want to distract you, and then everyone was doing it. So I
No,
was
it
like,
distracted me for sure. So thank you for not doing it. I'm joking. So.
Were you guys talking shit on me?
Usually.
oh my god. Okay, so I've been watching, or I actually finished the Great British Baking Show.
Oh, love that show.
It's like my favorite show. So good. Well, I just came across an Emmy. You'll appreciate this. It said, legalize marijuana in the UK so GBBO can have a pot brownie technical challenge and not tell them the proper amount to put in.
Oh
That
my
would be
god,
amazing.
yes.
Oh,
Just get Paul Hollywood high as fuck.
hell yeah. And then he's like, you're just fantastic. And so, like, whoever goes last, they win.
They just win.
I think the host with like the short brown hair, I can't remember her name, would be fucking funny high as heck.
The one from like the earlier seasons.
Oh, is she not in the later ones? I haven't watched it in a while.
Oh, like, well, she's not the judge. Let me see. Mary
Not a
Berry
judge,
and
but
Paul
like a
Hollywood were the
host.
original. Oh yeah, no, she's in like the first one. They're in like the first 4 seasons, and then it goes to Neil Fielding and Andy. I don't remember her last name. They're so funny together.
Mhm.
And then like the last season in season 8, it's another dude and Neil.
Gotcha.
I binged all of it.
That's awesome.
We used to watch it all the time. We haven't watched it in a while.
Me and Richard were watching it, and like anytime someone would like talk about their recipes, I was like, man, those flavors, they're just gonna pop. They're gonna, that zest is gonna be so good. And Richard would just look at me. Who are you?
My latest like reality obsession is The Masked Singer. That's my jam.
Oh, I've been wanting to get into that.
So good.
I saw a headline like a year ago where they were referencing whoever was actually like the chicken or whatever, but the headline just said the chicken on the Masked Singer reveals its struggles with cancer, and it was like, this show seems bananas.
It's fabulous. You should watch it.
I don't know. Doesn't seem like
It
my.
feels like a Japanese reality.
Well, it was originally a
show.
Japanese show.
So good. It's great.
Okay, that makes sense.
I just want the show from Japan where it's like some stuff is candy and some isn't, and they just have to bite it and find out. I want that to come to America. Have you seen that?
Congratulations to the winner of this round, Indy.
What?
You will be moving on to the fight tomorrow. Congratulations.
What happens to Mel?
Huh?
What happens to Melody?
She can continue fighting another. She can keep going. She's just no longer in this tournament. You're lucky. There's nothing life-threatening in this match today.
Yeah.
Consider yourself lucky.
That's okay.
As this man disperses himself from the arena, Melody, with the realization that this is no longer your fight, sinking in over you here, you also leave as well. But neither of you had to fight each other, so that's good. Moving onwards, after you leave the fight here, you would easily be able to reunite together. Do you guys do anything from there?
I give her a big ass hug.
Aww.
How sweet.
I say like, damn, you're good at trivia.
Eh.
And like,
She says.
So maybe I don't know what the rest of the tournament is gonna involve or mean or whatever, but maybe now you can focus more on looking for Hostel, and I can focus more on figuring out what the fuck this tournament is.
I think that would be good. I mean, the faster we can get out of here, the better.
Yeah.
And I'd really like that to happen without any of us dying.
Yes, please.
Moving on
You the
from
best.
there, do either of you two do anything before the fight between Maud and Citadel begins?
Can you
I want to
watch
go to Maud and give him I want to go to Maud and like slap him on the shoulder and be like, "You got this, bro," and give him bardic inspiration.
Thanks, pal. I really appreciate it. Legitimately.
Actually, can I rephrase? Got this, Dad.
Dad. Okay, thanks.
Dad.
That's like I still get the points, but it's also like a blow to my ego a little bit.
Take a d6 of psychic.
I will not do that.
Show your bling and let
How many temp hit points did you give us, Melody? Is that 5 again, or 5?
Okay. Moving on from there, Maud, you receive a ping from your hand. Shortly after, whether you
Oh, I got a pingy.
whether you witness their battle or not, you are now being after a certain amount of time during the 7th day here, you are being pinged towards the 4th floor.
Yeah. What time is it today?
Right now it's a little after 1 o'clock. So there were a couple
In the
matches
afternoon?
between you, yeah. Melody and Indy
Ah,
were
damn,
pretty early in the morning. Yours is kind of later like a little bit afternoon.
Damn, I told Pisces I'd get back with him in the morning. I'm surprised he's not blowing me up right now.
You can still contact him at this point. Pisces didn't connect to you immediately, but if you wanted to, like, let's say this was early in the morning, you can go ahead and do that. We can do that.
I would want to have talked to
Yeah, okay.
to Fisty and some of the rest of the team first. So maybe we can save it for next time and like retroactively do it or something.
Like, there's obviously no way to contact Fisty now, but
Yeah,
you can still talk to
that's what I'm
Pisces.
saying. I'll wait until next session. I'm not too worried about it.
Okay.
If we need to. So I'd like to.
So let's assume your
yeah.
conversation with Pisces.
I'd like to
now,
talk
and
to
we
Fisty
can-
first.
We can connect to that in a little bit. For
Sure.
now, let's go ahead and connect to you be able to follow
shh.
down to your battle with Citadel.
To Citadel. Yeah, let's do it. God, I'm having a hard time remembering who like Citadel even is in the context of this.
Okay. You can roll a history check real quick.
Yeah, for sure. Where'd my D20 go? Ooh, that's a 17 for history.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You remember Citadel as the man who was initially fighting a hostile when you watched that match. He was the man.
That's
who
right.
Was in the heat fight. He was also the man that contacted you. First when that one dude was sick and was like, hey man, we know your friend's a collector, but either then we want you to join us and help us get out of here because we don't want to be
That's right.
experiments of these guys. That's
Gotcha,
that
okay.
dude. It's this guy.
Okay, cool. Okay. All right, let's kill that bitch.
Meeting down in the 4th floor. Once again, this time there's not an actual referee in the match this time. This time you actually have the voice overhead coming from the
Ooh, okay.
from the pores in the ceiling, and it's the voice of someone you recognize. This is the voice of Border.
Ooh, good old Border.
Coming in from the ceiling. All right, everybody here. I know things are a little unconventional here, but we want to bring you all back to... Sorry, I'm feeling... Anyways, let's continue.
Was that from you or from Border?
That's from Border.
Oh. All right.
Moving on, I would like to go ahead and bring on the challenge today, as today's matches are challenge-based rather than PvE or PvP. Today, we are going to have a good old-fashioned drink-off.
Okay.
I hope you have...
Quite what I was
Look how
expecting.
pissed off Indy is! Look at Indy! Look at it! Hey, you won your fight. Fuck off. Okay, yeah, we're doing a good old-fashioned drink-off. Presuming you're confident in what you're drinking is safe for you, after all.
Okay.
You meet in the center of this arena with good old Citadel sitting in the middle here. And the man, he recognizes you from the conversations from earlier, and he gives you a knowing nod, saying, whatever happens, happens. I'm kind of like, I'll still be with you, man.
I'll reach out to shake his hand and say, may the better drinker win.
He joins you here, and this man, this is a This is kind of a more stout individual. This man's got a lot of muscle on him. He's a lot shorter than the normal ilk you would meet here, but he's got a lot of bulk to him. The Citadel is definitely the monk type. He's
kind of an ironic name then.
No, his name is based off of his constitution. So this might be actually quite the fight for you here.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Meeting up with you here as you guys step back in the little circles that were visible when you guys witnessed the Melanie and Indy challenge. The ground raises up from in front of both of you with 3 big old tankards in front of you here. Each of a different like dramatic hue. Like one's like a deep purple, one's like a bright yellow, and there's a pink. Like they're all different colors, just kind of based to like throw you off here. Like here, alright? The goal of today is to drink. Drink until you can't drink no more. The goal is, you pick one of the drinks, you drink, we give you more, you pick from there. First person to pass out or dies wins.
Holy shit, okay.
Alright, and from there, the battle begins.
Can I start by doing like an investigation or perception check to see if I can find anything off about any of these tankards?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check here.
All right. It's gonna be a 10 on investigation.
Investigation, okay. Okay, looking at the drinks here, you'll notice the pink drink has a slight bubble to it. That's the drink on your far right, okay?
Okay.
It's like kind of like a sizzle to it, like it would be something reacting inside of it.
Sure. Okay, I'm glad I didn't just reach for that one because I was gonna just take the pink one.
So you saw the purple one, and then there's the
gold one.
The bright yellow one.
Bright yellow. Okay, I'll take the piss drink.
You're just taking it. Don't do any other rolls. Okay.
I mean, what other rolls are there to do? I already did my investigation.
You have all sorts of other checks. It's up to you. I'll do whatever you want.
I guess so. Okay, let me do an Arcana check to see if I can see any kind of magical influence on any of these. It's gonna be 15 on Arcana.
15. Okay. The bright yellow drink is radiating a lot of magical properties from it.
Holy shit! I'm glad I rolled that. God damn.
It is like radiating with energy right now, whereas the purple drink is literally nothing from it.
I'll chug down the purple boy.
Okay. You drunk the purple boy here. I want you to go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me real quick.
Can do. Holy shit, that's a nat 1, my friend.
No. Oh shit! Okay, Citadel grabbed the bright yellow drink. He rolled a nat 20 though, and so as he grabbed this, even though it was like riddle as shit, you could see kind of his body twitch and stuff, and he never breaks eye contact with you as he's doing.
Oh my god!
He's like
the absolute mad lad.
This looks like he's kind of jittering here, just staring at you.
It's the most confident seizure anybody's ever
having
had.
A hell of a time though, but he's fine. However, have not had a serious alcoholic beverage in a second here. This fucks you to your core, my guy.
Good dads don't drink.
Okay, so even though this has a little, like, you're able to sustain this, don't have any like super physical attacks. This does have a little bit of damage on you here. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna count this as kind of like a win-loss between the two of you here. Okay, so like basically the first 3 losses is the one who's out here. So this is gonna count as the first loss for you here.
Okay, gotcha.
Based on how grandiosely different these rolls were, a nat 1.
That was so crazy. That could not have gone any differently.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. So okay, the drink seep down into the ground again. Out pops out 3 different drinks. Hold on one sec. I'm trying to fix this real quick. I guess Groovy's not one to work. Okay.
Aw, Groovy.
Groovy's like, fuck you.
Buddy.
Anyway, moving on from here, 3 drinks pop up here, and all of them are dark brown.
Oh.
Yeah, it's dark brown, my guy.
Damn. All right. Okay, I will do another investigation check first.
Investigation, go ahead.
Yeah. It's just dark. What is that? Let's give me an 8 on investigation.
An 8? Okay. Now, there is a slight smell difference between the 3 of them, but other than that, it's like the color is super similar. It's hard to like really grasp what the biggest difference is between these guys. They're really playing this round to like kind of play against your eye sense here.
Yeah. There's Groovy.
I know, I fixed it.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay, so I can tell that they smell different, but I can't actually derive any information from
The
them.
one on the far left smells like sour grapes. Like, kind of
Okay.
like wine, but like a really shitty wine. The one in the middle smells a lot like cinnamon liqueur.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the one on the far right smells like tequila.
Okay. I'm gonna do an Arcana check.
Go ahead.
That's a 7.
Okay, 7, yeah. There's nothing particularly magical from these 3 here.
Okay. So we've got one that tastes like, or that smells like shitty wine, one that smells like a liqueur, and one that. What did the last one smell like again?
Smelled like tequila.
Tequila, just straight tequila.
Oh,
Damn.
Straight freaking Patron.
I'm gonna go ahead. Hang on. I don't suppose like a medicine check would be any help here.
Go ahead and roll.
Do a medicine check. 14 on medicine.
14?
Yeah.
You take like a teeny tiny sip of each of them, just like, get like a basic like shock to your immune system.
Yeah.
With the 14 here, you do notice that the one that tastes like sour grapes and cinnamon liqueur are like hurting you just a little bit less.
Okay.
So the one on the left and the one in the center are just hurting you a little bit less.
Less. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and down this one that smells like sour grapes.
The sour grapes one?
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to roll a con save for me.
Oh, I like that better. That's a 21.
Okay, you passed the con save. This is definitely, there's something wrong with this drink. As you just glug it down. There was something definitely rotten with the flavor here. It's not necessarily poisonous, but this was intentionally made to be a bad drink.
Okay.
As you chug this
It's just a
down here.
shitty wine.
I
It's
want you to
not
roll-
necessarily
I want you
designed to be
roll a
poisonous.
D6 of damage here real quick.
Okay.
Because this is fucking your shit.
Oh god, of course it's a 6.
Oh yeah, you take 6 points of freaking poison damage, man.
Great. Cool. Fucking radical. Alright.
Meanwhile, Mr. Citadel here, he is doing kind of like the same checks as you over here, but as he's looking at his drinks here, he grabs the tequila one on the far right.
Oh no.
And just absolutely knocks it back. And
Imagine
you
a tankard of tequila.
You see blood just shoot from his nose.
Oh shit.
as he just starts coughing profusely. This is like, oh man, this was not spiked with something meant to be drunk. It just starts just absolutely biling blood right now. But you definitely won that fight over him right now. So it's 1-1 right now.
All
The
right.
drinks sink back into the ground again. Once again, pop up, but this time a different array of colorful colors here. One of them is deep, dark sea blue. The other one is a bright neon blue, whereas the last one looks clear like water. So it's left is deep blue, middle is bright blue, and then the right is water.
Okay. I'm going to do an investigation check.
Investigate, go.
That is a 13 for investigation.
With the 13, you could tell that the water is water.
Really? It's just water.
It's like from
as far as I can tell right
checks of it
now.
Right now, there's at least from just the small taste wise, it seems like just water. Meanwhile, the bright one is it's almost too bitter to get near, and the deep dark one almost seems like it's like a candy drink that was made to seem dangerous, but has some sort of healing properties to it.
Interesting. I'll do an Arcana check as well, just as a formality here.
Okay, Arcana.
That's a 9 for Arcana.
Arcana. There doesn't seem to be any magical properties coming from these guys.
I'm gonna go ahead and drink the dark blue, the one that seemed to be like a candy drink with potential healing properties.
As you drink this, you feel yourself get weirdly horny from this.
Holy shit!
This drink is spiked with a drug that definitely sends your inhibitions off the edge here.
Do I still need to make a con save?
Make a con save for me here with disadvantage. This is really putting you off your mojo here.
Make a con save to see if I can resist just fucking Citadel on the spot.
In my defense, I gave you a drink that was literally water, so I'm not gonna...
You said healing properties, and I was like, hell yeah!
Yeah, this is good though.
Oh god. That's a 6.
Oh dude, no, you touched Citadel's hand.
Hell yeah!
And he's like, shit, get away from me. He's like, what the hell? Meanwhile, Citadel, he is... Okay, let me roll for him as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, no, he's not having much good luck as well. He goes for... Okay. No, he goes for the same drink. He goes for the same drink you do.
Oh god.
And this man who has never shown so much as a smile before this moment to you in all the time that you've known with Hostel and everyone else, he looks up at you with this weird...
I wink at him.
He winks back.
Oh!
We're gonna cancel out that round. It's still 1-1.
Okay.
It's gonna be this drink sink down one more time. This time they both pop up, and it's all dark black.
Nice.
Almost all of them seem like they're boiling hot.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
I my first impression is coffee, but we'll see.
You naive motherfucker.
That's my first impression. That's what rolls are for. Okay, investigation first.
What do you got?
That's a 12.
12? Okay. As you dip your big fat sausage finger into each of these drinks here, you notice
Citadel's
that
big fat sausage.
you notice the left and the middle one here don't quite stick to your finger. The right one literally sticks like glue.
It's like molasses.
It's literally like fucking tar that it sticks to you.
Well, Dante, what are you doing? Are you trying to tell me to pick number 3?
Drink that! Drink it! Yeah!
Number 2, my lord.
I don't know. What if number 3 is just coffee from the shitty cafe? Yeah. I think that's what he's trying to get at. Okay, let's see what Arcana. Oh, okay. That's okay. That's a 6 for Arcana. I thought I rolled another nat 1 for a second.
Unfortunately, no other magical properties from these. They seem like homebrew drinks, as far as you're able to tell.
Okay. Then I will do a medicine check as my last resort here.
Again? Okay.
Yeah. God, these rolls aren't great. 8 for medicine.
Yeah, you have to take a couple sips from each of these, like a tiny little dab from each, and they're both fucking you up just as much, man. I'm gonna go ahead and have you roll a d4 for damage as well, because one of these drinks
Wow.
is shitting on you.
Eat every single one of them?
Like, yeah, one of them is. You can't tell which one, though, because you're taking them in quick succession.
man.
Here.
Oh, God. Mod, you're such an idiot. That's 3 points of damage.
3, yeah, you take those. One of these drinks is not healthy. But you have the left and the middle one that you know is not the one you drank from.
Well, the left and the middle one's not what? Sorry.
The left and the middle one are the ones that you just sipped from. So you know those...
Okay. So, and I have not sipped from the one on the right.
No,
the
that's
number
the
3.
tar one.
It could just be coffee.
Could be.
I've got Dante egging me on. So I'm gonna give it a peer pressure. I'm gonna drink the tar.
Give me a con save.
God damn it. Okay. That's an 11.
11. This is the best coffee you've ever had.
Yeah!
You suck this down and it tastes like absolute slugs, but my god, does it reverberate and rejuvenate your soul. Roll a d4 and heal yourself.
Amazing. I love it. I just got those 3 back.
Okay, now, the man sitting across from you here does not trust
yeah.
the thick drink.
Big Sexy doesn't trust the thick drink.
He goes for the middle one here. And he takes 10 points of damage.
Holy God.
He sucks it down. He literally just starts spurting blood here. He is not doing good. This is going to be a 2-1. You're winning here. Okay.
So so it's first to 3, right?
Yes.
It's not best 2 out of
This is
3.
first to 3. As the drinks go down one more time, they pop up again, and all of them are watercolored.
Great. All right. Investigation first and foremost.
Investigate, do it.
God damn it, 7.
You really wish you spent a lot more time in the pub as a youngling. This all tastes like alcohol.
This is all alcohol. All right, so nothing's
alcohol. Nothing's actually hitting you though. So it's it's alcohol. So something like promisingly nice is about this round.
Okay. I'm gonna do Arcana. That's a 10 for Arcana.
And nothing magical.
And
Literally,
last thing I'll
even with the 10, like nothing is radiating magic whatsoever from all 3 drinks.
Okay. I'll do a medicine then. That's a 17 for medicine.
17. Nothing's healthy.
Nothing's healthy. Okay.
Nothing is necessarily going to do you well. You can tell that one of these drinks, though, however, is 150 proof.
Holy God.
And it's the one on the right.
Okay. That's good to know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. So I have no way to differentiate the one on the left and the one on the middle, so I'm just gonna go for the one on the left.
You going on the one on the left?
Yeah. Let's do it. That is an 18.
Ooh. Dude, this is absolutely delicious. You down this down.
Hell yeah.
You're drinking right now the quality Patron right now. You're not a tequila man, but this is good shit. And
Hell yeah.
as Citadel also, hold on. He grabs the one on the freaking right.
Oh my God, he's rolling so poorly.
He's rolling bad. He's not doing good. He grabs the one on the right, freaking slacks it back. Okay, now Citadel does have a different tolerance taste for you. I want you to roll a d20 for me real quick.
Just a flat d20?
Yeah.
8.
8?
Yeah.
He's fine. You
Okay.
can see though, however, he is like shaking back and forth here, but he holds up, strong as ever. He is as drunk as it can be right now. But this is going to be 2-2. The next one wins it.
He won that round?
He won. He rolled really good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So even though he had the 150 proof one,
No, he survived. He did good.
wow, motherfucker. Okay.
Citadel is literally looking at you right now, and like he knows like you guys are in league. However, he's still nodding at you. It's like, just do it, man. I got you.
Yeah. Well, we do it. We do it, buddy.
As the drinks pop down and come back up right now, all three of them are brightly radiating. Like some sort of like deep magic is coming from all three of them. Like
Okay.
you don't even have to roll Arcana. You could tell all three of these are like serious potions.
Okay. Okay. I'll start with a medicine check
The
actually.
medicine check. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, that is a good old nat 1 there. So
I mean, you are.
with my medicine
you are
bonus, it's a
not- You are
4.
not the potions meister. These are all very, very potions. You take a sip of one and you kind of pee yourself a little bit, and so you're like, maybe I shouldn't taste the rest of them. You're like, ugh. Meanwhile, Citadel's like, ugh.
Okay, I'm gonna do an investigation just to see if I can determine anything else about them.
Go ahead.
Oh God, that's a 1.
Oh my God! No, man.
Well,
You
two,
are
but I
at
have a
this
minus
point-
1 to my.
You're at this point in the round so drunk that like they all just kind of look like fancy animals, and you're just kind of like making kissy noises at them, like.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Is there any color difference?
None.
I'll take the one in the middle.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Holy shit!
You drink the drink
Okay.
in the middle, and it tastes like water. You don't even have to
Amazing.
roll a con save.
Nice.
Meanwhile, Citadel.
I can't believe
Wait, Citadel could still get the middle one.
he could.
Ooh. He drinks the one on the left,
Uh-oh.
and as he drinks it, his skin begins to melt.
Holy God.
Citadel is like literally like a leper from the freaking Jerusalem era. It's just freaking clawing at his flesh.
I just think like cabin fever.
as he falls down to his death.
God.
Oh, he rolled shit that round. You got lucky.
I sure did.
As the match ends, the voice from overhead says, "Congratulations! The winner of this match is Mod. We'll see you tomorrow, big guy. Somebody clean the floor."
Oh God. I'll before I leave, I'll like take a close look just to see if there's any way I can save Citadel, and then it's just like
He
No.
is foaming at the mouth.
he's I get the impression he's a lost cause, so
He is
I'm
not,
going to go
dude.
before I have to
Like,
look at
that
him
drink
anymore.
was absolute poison, like a nerve
God.
agent almost. It is literally affecting his brain cells right now.
Yeah, it's like hydrofluoric acid or
Like, I
something.
can't believe you chose the middle one after both of those rolls you got.
Well, rolls are rolls, right? But like,
I know. But
then
you
there's the
chose
mental
this
roll.
one. I know. That was good luck for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I decided it because there was one like in the previous 2 rounds. There was one round where the drink on the right was the good one, and then the next round the drink on the left was the good one. So I went with the one in the middle.
No, literally both of those other drinks would have fucking killed you, man.
Nice.
That was
Wow.
so
Okay.
crazy.
And my rolls were just
That was
abysmal.
meant to be
so.
that was meant to be the final round for a fact. So Okay, yeah, I know. You make it out. Citadel sadly suffers the loss of a mark there as the guards rush to his attendance and pick him up off his feet. After the
guy.
match ends, is there anything you do?
At this point, I mean, if anybody else is here, like watching this match, I'll meet up with the rest of the crew.
Yeah, you'd be able. There's a little bit of downtime between your next matches here.
Okay.
And if you guys want to, you'd be able to meet up with him. Sadly, Dante, no. I'm sorry. Once again.
No. Why can't we have a fun party?
The motherfucker's trapped. He decided he wanted to confront the border.
No, he made bail. He can come hang out.
He'll be fine. Yeah, go ahead and get out, Dante. You'll be able to go.
Yeah, Dante, come on out.
No, don't actually come out.
Did they find the mouse yet?
The mouse has not yet reached them because it's still pretty early in the day. But as you guys here, go ahead and meet each other here in the arena real quick, in the coffee zone. Because the next round is going to be, shortly after this conversation happens, Ember and Spike.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how that goes. So yeah, I'll meet up in the middle and be like, "Hey guys,
What's up?"
So is
Hey,
he lit?
What?
Is Mod lit?
Yeah,
Mod's fucking lit,
drunk
fam.
as shit, dude. He's probably pretty drunk right now.
Yeah, I'm not I've never day drunk before, but I could get used to this. I feel good.
You're the worst paladin. Okay,
What's up?
so you meet up with him now. Yeah. And I'm gonna say Citadel actually follows you here. Like, after being revived from the guards, he kind of he follows you over.
Yeah, he's actually able to revive without like going to the med bay?
No, the guards, if you die on the spot, the guards normally come and stab you. But depending on who the guards are, they come and stab you with their sticks and they fix you. That's what happened to Davey during the hostile fight. Some guards are different though, like when Fisty fought with Colonel, they just drove Colonel to the medical bay. Some guards are different though. This guard, however, just stabs Citadel.
That makes sense. I'll see Citadel coming and I'll just be like, "Hey, they're big sexy."
Citadel's still pretty drunk.
Like, still
get the fuck away from me!
I don't know why you're so mad at me,
I'm
buddy.
pissed off!
I just drank was in the cups. Okay, bye.
What's your armor class?
AC 16.
Okay, he swings at you, but you barely miss. He barely misses you. Yes!
I don't want no trouble, big guy.
Fuck you!
What? You did this to yourself. It's not my fault you rolled shitty.
That's not how you don't talk to me.
I know.
Okay. He kind of falls back onto his back as he revives here and just kind of slumps down into a sack on the ground.
I turn around to the group and be like, that'll be fine. That guy's a fucking jokester. He'll be good.
You're so drunk. The rest of the group is here, though, including Ember and Fisty and all them and Melody and Indy, if you guys so choose to.
Yeah. Indy, you got the right idea, I gotta say. This ain't so bad.
I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
It's the good life.
If you guys do you guys have anything specific you want to say? If not, I'll move on to the next thing.
Mod's too drunk to do literally anything else, so.
Horrendous stench overcomes the group here as a nasty gnome enters into the cigarette room.
Oh boy.
Alright, fuckers. I know where Hostel is.
Sorry, what?
Yeah. I took some thinking. I thought about what you said, and I found him.
Okay, tell me more.
He's deep above us right now in some random cell. I don't know what he's doing, but he attached a message to my back right now if you want to read it. And he hands you this tiny little ripped note.
Take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The note says, I'm alive, basically. Hostile, what exactly did it say? I'm sorry. You're muted.
I keep forgetting I'm muting myself.
I'm sorry.
It said I'm alive and then H.
And then H, yeah. Okay, so yeah, basically, I'm alive, H. This is all he wrote for me. But I found him.
What a helpful fucking note.
Yeah, I kind of just, I found him through a series of crevices, so it's hard for me to pinpoint him. But at least he's alive, you know?
I hug Fuzzy.
You feel
Holy shit.
a scent. It's like squishing a wet sponge.
I don't.
Does anything seep out of him? Like when you squeeze a wet sponge?
Yeah, it's basically like squeezing, like, you know, those Play-Doh Fun Factories when they're like, the little goo comes out the hair like a chia pet. It's
okay, well, I hug him and I say,
it's like popping a stink bomb.
Horrendous.
Fuzzy gives off a purring noise.
Why?
He's like, man, I didn't know I could ever get this much game.
Gross, Fuzzy.
Hey, man, don't knock it till you try it.
She's like 18, my dude.
Fuck you, I'm an adult. She's an adult, too.
I guess.
Are you an adult? Just so I don't have to go to jail. Didn't ask beforehand.
I mean, it's just a hug.
She didn't answer yet. I'm still waiting.
Yeah, she's muted.
I said yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how much this helps you, but I'm gonna keep investigating. I'm fighting someone here in a few. I hope it goes well.
Who are you fighting?
Some dude named Colonel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna be an easy win for you. You don't need to worry about
he sounds
that.
like a bitch.
Damn.
I'm gonna fuck him in the eye and then pee on his corpse, so it'll be fine.
Oh my god. Well, okay, maybe don't literally do that.
Yeah,
because
I'll figuratively fuck him in the eye, Tolly. That's what I'll do.
He is a friend of ours.
He's with you?
Yeah. Not right now, but
I'm not gonna fight him then.
Oh, really?
No, any friend of Hostel's is a friend of mine.
Well, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen to you. I mean, I guess that means dropping out of the tournament, but
unfortunately, that's not an option for me. There's somebody here that I gotta find.
I mean, I think that if you just refuse to fight someone, I don't think you're still allowed to stay in the tournament.
Sadly, that's not an option for me either.
Well, I guess you gotta fight him then.
I hope that you'll understand if push comes to shove.
I mean, Colonel's only lost one mark the entire time that he's been here.
So
I'm not saying I want to see him die, but I'm saying if he does, he'll be okay.
I mean, I'm not much of a fighter myself. I'm more of a scout. So, in theory, may the best man win.
I mean, I saw your performance against Bombshell. I don't even know how to describe that.
Yeah, that was more of a fault on his part. He got too cocky. I know Bombshell's better than that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I don't know. Nothing about Colonel tells me that he's on that level, but
I hope you guys
we'll see.
can rest assured that I'm still looking for Hostile and that you guys can trust me here in the future.
Just find him and let us know, okay?
Okay. I'll keep looking, but for now, he seems like he's in quite the pickle. He's got some chains on him that are kind of tough to read. I feel like they're not necessarily anything that he'd be able to break out of on his own accord, and so I'm not sure what I can do.
Fuzzy, if we give you a note, can you give it to him?
Yeah, I'd be able to do that.
Okay. I'm gonna write you something to
Yeah.
give to him.
Give me it. What do you got?
Give
Are you gonna type it? So it's like a dramatic surprise.
I'm gonna figure out what I want to say and I'll send it to you.
Yeah. For dramatic effect.
We'll do the just so I can give you guys some brevity here. We'll do the Ember encounter here, and then we'll end it so you guys can have some sleep. So after this little note here, we'll move on to that.
Well, no, you can go ahead and move on. I'll just type you and send you what I want to say.
Moving on to Ember. If we continue this conversation from here, you would move on to your encounter, because after the fisty fight, which would be skipped over for now, you would receive your beacon, bringing you to your chamber.
I'd reach out to Billiard to let him know where I'm headed.
Billiard responds saying, "Yeah, okay, I'll be down there as soon as I can. I don't know how the observation thing works for the 4th floor, but you bet your babushka I'll be down there, man." I don't know what I'm saying, man.
You bet your babushka.
I'm pretty drunk. I felt like
Is that like my Russian
I felt
grandma?
like 2 of these, man.
They both 50% Kraken?
I'm suffering.
Oh my god.
No, I'll be fine.
Hey.
Let's keep going. Doesn't matter how drunk I am, I still know the story, so.
Yeah, there you go.
Meeting down in the 4th floor. As you enter the arena here, you are definitely the first person to make it into this little section here. My friend Titty is watching the stream. She notices that my left eye isn't shut yet, so I should be good.
Hi, Titty.
Hi, Titty. I love you. Moving on. You're sitting. She says hi back. Wow, she's responding quick. Moving onwards. You're sitting in. You're definitely the first person into this arena here. You see 2 kind of like metallic, like torture style chairs sit up across from each other in the room here, like made of this like thick reflective metal with all sorts of different apparatuses around the arms, the legs, the head that could possibly like restrain you or like affect you at some point. There's like such a menagerie of different items attached to this chair here that it's impossible to be able to like ascertain exactly what it could do to you. But this is what's in the room ahead of you here. And it takes much past the actual time for the match to start here. But your opponent arrives. Ember. And it's someone you recognize. It's a tall individual with an extreme amount of makeup on. Gaudy outfit.
You fucking kidding me?
And a rather serious look for the time you spent together. Walks into the room with you here. Notamix.
I haven't even said 2 words to this fucking guy.
Notamix stands in front of you here. And he's holding a disembodied wrist right now. He's holding a hand with a mark on it.
What the fuck?
Roll an
That's
investigation
Spike's.
for me.
Oh. Naughty, what the fuck?
19.
It's Spike's hand. He's holding.
Figured.
Nona Mix, he's almost shocked to see you here. It doesn't seem like he was really paying attention to so much the name that showed up. But he sees you in the arena here. It's like, well, gonna be honest, this isn't really what I wanted to get from this evening, but if it can't be, so it will be.
What are you doing here, Nodi?
I'm participating in this contest, whether I like it or not. Now,
Why do you have Spike's hand? What the fuck?
because I'm the one.
So he could take the fucking challenge. Oh my god.
Because I'm the one who claimed it, after all.
Claimed it? Are you the one that fucking killed Spike?
Listen here. I'm not gonna be
Here's a train in the
gonna be
background, by the way.
rejected from this fight here, despite my position. It's just a shame it had to be you that I was up against. Now,
Yeah,
I have a
a
question.
real fucking shame.
Before we begin this, can I ask you a really serious question, my dear Ember?
Not gonna stop you.
May I ask you to leave?
I can't just leave.
Yeah, you can. If you wanted to. No one's stopping you from quitting right now. I owe you
Give up the
guys-
challenge. It's not gonna happen.
I owe you guys right now. I don't believe anyone in this little group of yours deserves any fate that I could give you. And so, if you
Why
want to
don't
walk
you
out,
just leave?
because I have business to take care of with the man up top. If you leave right now, then I don't have to do anything to you. But,
I'm not leaving.
well, if that's the case, then I guess we'll begin. Nona Mix tosses the hand to the ground like discarded trash, and he sits in the chair that's in the middle of the room. We're gonna transition real quick. We'll begin this fight right at the next session, if you don't mind, so I can give you a little bit more time to revel in
Sure.
this. We're gonna transition to Dante, to Hostel.
You're gonna be dead.
This is in the morning now. You have fully woken up from your long rest here, and this is the 7th day of the campaign here in the morning. The arena around you here is very similar to how it has been before. No one's at the door. You still have your objects that you've crafted around you. Although you have your strength back, it's still very much similar to how it was before. Do you do anything in particular?
Probably gonna glance at like the stones that I was working with as I was like falling asleep. And then I'd like to try to remember what those books and materials were from my last, like basically my last day with Aramil, to see if I can remember like what kind of materials I needed, because I remember you said something about like I was looking at cantrips that were like didn't take a whole lot of like Sojin power.
Yes. Okay. Now, as you look back into the depths of your past, I want you to roll a history check for me. And I want you to do it.
Finally, something I'm good at.
I want you to do it with advantage as well, because this is something that has affected you for the majority of your life, these memories.
Okay, a 24.
24.
It's real good at remembering.
There's a lot of talk with Aramel, as well as the books you've read with him, that bring you back to a specific session that you trained with Aramel. You close your eyes and you envision the session as though it was something you are currently experiencing. You sit here with Aramel. Okay, now, I'm going to be honest with you. These fire spells are easily manipulable. With fire is basically like a dangerous paint. You can apply to any canvas that you possibly imagine. An individual that sees fire as simply a tool to burn is but a fool. You're not a fool, so I'm hoping one day you can use these tools to craft something of your own. Now I want you to watch what I'm doing right now and see if you can learn off of it, okay?
Yes, sir.
Aramel stands in front of you here, and he holds his hand out. We're in the middle of the woods here. This is the same location in which you were ascended from in the first place. So it's just kind of like an area that only you two are able to connect in. He holds out his hand here, and his hand irradiates a deep green flame that doesn't seem like it reacts as the same kind of explosive tendencies that flames does. It seems very much like a blowing the whisk kind of grass type of flames, like it's simply being affected by nature around it. Fire is simply the essence of reaction, not destruction. Combustion, not desolation. With this power, if you one day learn to utilize its abilities, you can overcome its abilities to bring pain to others, and instead use it to fully bring out the potential of your inner self. As Aramel closes his hand, and the flames, like a pulse of lightning, kind of radiate throughout his body. He turns around to a nearby tree that's next to him, and with a single hand pushes it over. This old man, over 70 years of age at least, clears this tree with a single blow.
Shitty tree.
Damn.
You open your eyes in real life here. As you look in your hands, you see a deep green flame. Even through the binds of the Sojin that's in you right now, or the binds of the cuffs, one of your hands cuffs this flame.
I immediately grab like.
Keep going.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Keep going.
I was gonna say I want to see if I can grab the cuffs to basically take them off with my flamey hands.
With this energy that you never seen outside of your training with him, you bring it down towards these aluminum cuffs here. I want you to roll an Arcana check for me real quick.
God damn it. 7.
Okay. Now, you've noticed a magic inside you that is you've never been able to truly manifest before, but it's still brand new to you, and it's unable to affect the cuffs just yet. But it does do something to it. You see half the runes on the cuffs vanish.
Can I just do some sort of magic to see if enough of the runes got destroyed that I can do other things now? Maybe touch the stones and see if I can
do the stones one more time.
What?
Do the stone spell one more time. Roll a d20 with me. Don't do advantage. Don't do disadvantage this time.
10.
10? Okay. You're able to barely infuse a little bit of magic in it this time.
Okay.
You're able to get some sort of focus in it, but these flames that you were able to conjure up as you were thinking this before have not left your psyche here. As you're sitting here through this period one more time, you're able to conjure them up just one more time. Roll me one more Arcana check. Fuck, man. I'm trying to help you out here.
God damn it.
This is clearly a spell that is going to take some time for you to muster. As you attempt to conjure them again, the cuffs siphon the flames straight out of your hands. And you sit there, unable to do anything. But you do see one thing. You do hear somebody walk up to your cell.
Okay.
During this period.
I look up.
You look up and it's a guard. This isn't the guard that you encountered the previous evening. This is another guard here. And despite if you recognize him or not, this guard seems to recognize you and isn't addressing you in an unfriendly tone. Hey, are you friends with Ember?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know me or not. But I kinda here to deliver a message for you.
Okay.
Your friends are waiting for you on the other side, and I'm here to help.
Amazing. Okay, what do you need from me?
I need you to find a way to get out of those cuffs as soon as you can, because once you do, we're gonna get out of this place.
I'm working on it as much as I can.
Okay. What's your name?
My name's Hostel. What's your name?
Before I answer that, are you really one of these collectors that they're all talking about?
No, I don't even know what that means, honestly.
Collectors, they're bounty hunters for the Legion. They seek out criminals that have verged from the path. And a lot of the guards here, they're kind of freaked out. They think that they let you in and that the rest of the gang is coming after us. But if that's not true, then, well, I guess we have nothing to worry about. If I was one of the guards.
I think the minute he said, like, a bounty hunter who works for the Legion, I think Hostel just, like, let out a chuckle.
Mm-hmm.
And after he was done talking, Hostel would say, yeah, I know. I am about the furthest away from a collector you can get.
Well, that makes me happy because I assure you none of us here have done any good on their terms. If that's the case, I suppose I can trust you and assume you're with the group that old Citadel is talking about. Hi, I used to be a janitor just like you. But unfortunately, the group here doesn't seem to care so much who joins their ranks. Name's DuPont.
DuPont, I heard about you. I was trying to find you.
Well, you want to go ahead and get out of here?
Yeah.
Well, let's go. That's where we're going to
Can I do one more Arcana check to see if I can break out of the cuffs?
Let's go ahead. We'll do one more check.
One more.
I'll give you one more.
Make it a really good roll.
I'll give you another Arcana as you summon from the, like, literally in this moment. Give me advantage this time as you're literally put on the spot.
Hey, 22. Fuck yes.
while like literally just through your sheer charisma as he's talking to you here in this situation, the flames once again, these deep green naturistic flames flowing through you like the deep willow leaves of the deep swamp conjure up, despite the vampiric nature of these cuffs. You clasp them in your hands, which you didn't do before, but all of a sudden emulating Aramel's actions during this time period as you clasp your hands and the energy radiates through. As the energy passes through the cuffs, they shatter like glass.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And you look back up at Mr. DuPont. Good. Let's go. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Fucking finally.
Yeah.
God damn it.
You're finally out. Hell yeah.
All right. So the next session will resume.
But I
with,
wrote you a super romantic note you'll never get.
Oh yeah, you're never gonna know about that. Haas will never tell you.
What?
The note.
Oh, yeah.
Next session will resume with Ember
Does he
fighting
get it?
Yoda and the escape of Hostel with DuPont.
Yeah.
Look forward to
I got
next
stuffy
time,
baby.
brothers.